Alrighty, so I was going to once again try to come early today, but I had to finish a couple of things from Final Fantasy XIV that we're going to be doing on Wednesday. So I finally finished some of the grind, some of the important grind that I wanted to do on Final Fantasy XIV early today. So I finally got that done, and I'm pretty happy about that. If only I could have gotten that done sooner. That would have been good. Um, but yeah, when it comes to VR games, I haven't had the chance to try too many VR games. I know there's a couple of other VR games out there. I don't know. I don't know how many other VR games there are out there besides VRChat that I should try. I already tried Pablo VR and a couple others, but I'm not a big fan of those. But if there are other games that you want me to try, then let me know because I can't keep my ear on the ground on so many VR games in the market right now. Everything is oversaturated as is. I even got rid of the finals for good. I noticed my friendlies and friends did not play a game anymore. I was hoping the next update would bring in something to the table, but it wasn't enough, and I'm not gonna wait on months for that game to get better. So unfortunately, it's another missed opportunity. So I got my VR headset here off screen, just ready to go. I just wanted to talk a little bit what's been going on. If we did get a huge audience in VR chat, I definitely would like to do it more often. The problem is, I haven't had a lot of time to go through VR chat as much as I would. Not to mention, I tried to see if there's any decent VR chat personalities out there that would interest me. But I'm gonna be honest with you, not very many VR chat personalities stand out to me, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind personalities that have sex appeal and all that stuff. But I have to look past that, and I just want something decent. So that's something that has been a huge challenge for me to find. But if there are other personalities that I like for what I am, that's great. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get started here because I don't want to make you guys wait any longer. Because I will still do VRChat as promised, but I will also try other games that hopefully have VR on it, and we can give them a try as well to see if there's something else out there that will hopefully grab my attention. Because I do have a few ideas on a couple of games on my library that they did get to me recently that I haven't had the chance to check out yet. So that's something we're gonna go through here momentarily. So I already got this VR headset here ready to go. I just need to take this headset off temporarily, put this on, and we're ready to go. So here we go. We got the headset ready to go. We're gonna launch VR chat here off screen. I did find a VR chat world that hopefully is interesting and it is optimized. So I'll get that running here momentarily. So sorry to keep y'all waiting. But so for example, yesterday when it came to Rainbow Six Siege, I started at 9 p.m. my local time. The reason why I started that time was I was mentally exhausted the entire day. And in the morning, I was tired, so I rested more. Afternoon, I was able to get some personal stuff done. But when I came home later in the afternoon, I was tired, so I went to bed again, rested, and mentally, I was ready at 9 p.m. Even though it did not. I wish I could have started earlier, but I would rather have the mental rest rather than go on and be mentally tired. Because no, but I don't think anybody wants to see that. It's just not really that interesting to go through, in my opinion. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna load up this VRChat world here that I did find recently, and hopefully it is optimized. There's no copyright for it that I know of because I did go through it. I did do a quick audio check on it through YouTube with the Content ID system, and nothing showed up. So hopefully this world is not gonna run too hard on my computer, especially with all the background programs running. So far, it runs pretty well on my VR headset here. But let's see what happens after I turn on everything else. Let's see if everything is gonna continue to run properly. Yeah, the lighting in this world is pretty good, actually. Cool. Hopefully this thing is not gonna make my computer run really hard. I really hope not. Okay. This one is pretty good, actually. Here we go. Gonna stop that thing from flying. And quick check here with the performance check. I really hope this is not gonna run too hard on my computer. Okay, good. It's good so far, but that's because I did not switch my scene yet. Alright, let's do this. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm gonna start off things with sitting down, and let's see how things will change as soon as we start. Again, sorry to keep you all waiting. Here we go. Alrighty, here we go. I'm not afraid to show off myself on camera if I have to. So good news is this world is optimized. So that's good news. That is very good news. So let me just put this thing on here. So here we go. I got this thing set up properly. My computer is actually this world is surprisingly optimized. I don't know if VRChat did finally figure out how to optimize the worlds properly, but hey, it's good. I got a surprise here for you. got these two chickens. Got these two chickens here. I don't know if I can make it look properly on camera, but okay, this is just kind of silly. Okay, put that down there. Oh crap! I hit my freaking microphone. This is kind of cute. I don't know if anybody from VRChat wants to play with us again, but hey, it's nice. It's nice to find a decent world here that looks decent and is optimized too. So I'm not afraid to have a face cam and the VR stuff set up here. But hey, this is a nice world. This is surprisingly optimized. Got a lovely little chicken here. I don't know if this world is based off a video game like Fortnite or something. I would not be surprised if that is the case. But this is a nicely done world, and the lighting is really nice. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, it looks simple, but it's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind doing this avatar of mine, but I can also switch to this avatar if necessary. And hopefully this thing doesn't cause any slowdown, I hope. Okay. Change the avatar. There you go. Good. My avatar is still running properly. Good. The lighting is still good. My GPU is not running hard. Looks great. It's not very easy to find some. That's not always easy to find VRChat worlds that are optimized, not just for desktop but also for VR as well. I don't know what's gonna happen if there's gonna be multiple users here today, but I don't know. But I'm just glad that I did find a decent world at the last minute here. So might as well talk about what's been going on for the last few weeks for those of you that are not up to speed. So I've basically been busy downsizing my Steam library because I have so many games that have been very fortunate being gifted to me. But I'm also gonna be honest, not all of the games on my Steam library I am interested to play. Some are downright just not fun, or it's just not for me. Like Body Cam, for example, that game is not exactly the best as it was advertised. So I basically installed that game after playing for like an hour. But I do continue to have a core list of games that I do like to play, like Final Fantasy XIV Online, uh, Rainbow Six Siege, Star Wars Trooper Extermination, and countless other games that I cannot remember from the top of my head here. But but I have been making progress, and I have been more honest with myself. Wait a minute, this world has a day and night cycle. Oh, this will be cool. Or not. It's just the clouds just providing shadows. That's pretty nice. I do know that there have been a lot more. I do know that there were a lot more people in the past that have come into our VR chat sessions in the past. But I know people have been busy with their personal life, among other reasons, moved on to other games, but there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I do have some fond memories of people that have played with us in the past, and those pictures that we still have in our library, I'll continue to cherish whenever possible. Also, it's so cute to have a freaking chicken here in the background. It looks so simple, but it's so nicely done in this. It's so freaking cute. I have no clue if this world is I have no clue if this world is based off a video game, but again, it's nice to see certain worlds done so well in this game. And this one is optimized. I don't know if you can see it, but right here I have this performance overlay that I do like to display sometimes. And that just shows you how much my computer is running on top of this VR headset here. So it's really, it's always something to keep track of because you never know. Also, I made another choice as well. I have no clue how the game looks like when you guys are watching this through the VOD, but I did lower the graphic settings even further just to hope that my GPU is not gonna run so hard, especially when there are multiple other users in the area. So I haven't been in a public world in VR chat in a while, so I cannot tell you if everything is optimized or not. I have yet to check that out. I have said this many times that I do like to spend more time in VR chat just to see if I can find any decent people out there. I remember ScreenPal, but I don't think he's been playing this game in a while because I think he's been very busy with his personal life as well. But I didn't forget about him and the help he gave. And yeah, if anything, I can do public worlds in this game live, but there's gonna be a catch. I am not gonna show off the game at all because it is so easy to get in trouble because there are so many different exploits or inappropriate things you can do on screen. But when it comes to things being said on audio, it's not as bad. Although I can definitely mute the desktop audio very easily, but it definitely makes it safer, so you don't have to worry about getting into trouble. So it's always good to mute the desktop audio whenever possible if you're having a private conversation with somebody. I don't know what the privacy laws or privacy ethics are like in other parts of the world, but I know in North America it's a big deal. You don't want to record somebody without telling them stuff like that. That's just a generalization of that. But yeah, I do remember a couple of VR chat users from the past that I do remember playing with quite a bit. Oh, speaking of which, hi Glitch. I found this world here at the last minute, Glitch. I forgot to turn on the display the Google Chrome thing on the background, so I don't have to look below my VR headset just to see what's going on. So Jesus, I almost forgot about this. I think it's been like a week or two since I've done this, so it's good to see you again, Glitch. Let me just pin that to experience, and there you go. I have no clue if this new MetaQuest update or VR chat has made the game more stable. I cannot say if the performance has gotten better. I think it really depends on. I think it still depends on how optimized the world is by the author. So, but I did find this one at the last minute, and it's optimized. Also, Glitch. Chicken! I have this lovely chicken here hanging in the background. Again, I don't know if this world is based off a video game, but it's so freaking adorable. It's so adorable. That is so adorable. There's a couple of other games, especially one VR, that I will definitely check out tonight once we're done with VR chat. So I've basically been spending the last 10 or so minutes just talking about what's been going on. So, to make a long story short, Glitch, I don't know how long you've been watching, but I reduced the number of games that I have on my Steam library quite a bit. There were games that I finally checked out and ended up not liking them, so I uninstalled them and I hid them so I don't have to see them in my Steam library anymore. So that's basically what I did. I didn't forget about VR chat, it's just that all the other games basically occupied my time, unfortunately. And I know there was another VR chat update that did mention something about optimization. I have no clue if that update made this game more optimized at all. I did lower my graphics settings even more, so I just hope that things are better, because I do know my GPU is like running really hard right now. Like, it's running around 70 to 80%, but it really depends on the world and how many visual effects are going on. But compared to other VR games out there, this is definitely one of those games that runs a lot harder than it should. I like this world as well because even mobile users can join this as well. Is VRChat Mobile still in beta for iOS? I haven't had the chance to check that out yet. I know there is. I know it's available on Android now very easily, but I haven't had a chance to check out iOS yet because I don't have an iOS, so I can't tell you. But yeah, I've been very busy trying to narrow down the list of games, like I said, and I'm glad to say that I have made progress. I also have another Rainbow Six Siege video coming along as well, because we did have a pretty decent session on Monday. It was actually pretty decent. I wish I could have done it. I wish the session could have been longer, but I needed my mental rest. I don't know if you were there, Glitch, when that incident happened earlier this year, but I still did the session anyway, despite being really tired that day, and I'm trying to avoid that from happening again. So if I have to cancel or rest up more, I'd rather do that instead of you know, exhausting myself, because nobody wants to see somebody be visibly tired. Feels good to be back. But yeah, in the worst case scenario, if you don't get any people in VRChat enough today, I can definitely go over to do other games on my Steam library that I haven't had the chance to check out yet. There is a horror game on VR that I could try, but at first I'll try it on desktop first, and if it's good, I'll put this VR headset on again. You know what's funny, Glitch? I did play Roblox at least a week or two ago, or maybe it was 3 weeks ago, I don't remember. But if I have this VR headset here with the headset cable still plugged in, for some reason Roblox prioritizes VR over desktop. So I was wondering why when I was launching the game it was not working properly like it should. It turns out Roblox thought the VR part was important even though I wasn't using it. So that's something you gotta learn. So Roblox doesn't like it, apparently. Or maybe Roblox just thinks it's priority over desktop. But thankfully, when it comes to Steam games, it's very obvious because you either launch it on VR or you don't launch it through VR. So that's a bit more straightforward. Sometimes it's just quite a bit of trial and error that you gotta do. That's about the size of that. Wow. I do remember other names like Ruza, Kiki, and Ruby, Glitch, but I'm guessing everybody's very busy or just taking their time to enjoy summer right now. And who can blame them? I'm just very fortunate that I have gained the respect of X number of users that I have met in the last 3 years. I wish games like Goose Goose Duck was easy to set up like it used to be, but unfortunately, I did not get lucky. Yeah, for the first year or two with Goose Goose Duck, we had a good turnout of people. Some people stayed to play with us more than once, but other times I was not so fortunate. I still have my fond memories of that game. And there's at least 2 or 3 or 4 videos or something along those lines that I'm very happy to have made in Goose Goose Duck. And best of all, most of them were not quote-unquote scripted. They were just naturally done, and I'm happy about that. And best of all, it's always nice to have sweet moments happen that was not me that was doing all the work or making all the magical moments happen. It was done by the community members as well in that game. And some of those community members that you see in those videos, they don't always show up here or play with me all the time because everybody wants to do their own thing. But I am glad that those fun moments happened at all. And that's something that hopefully people will share to other people and hopefully spread the positive word of mouth that we have here. I'm gonna be honest here. This community virus is it's not perfect like any other community out there. We have our fair share of problems. We definitely have a fair share of things that we could definitely do better on. There's no doubt about that. I mean, every community is gonna have their pros and cons, ourselves included. But I'm just glad, but I'm happy that I was able to get people at all. Because I mean, I started off at 0. I mean, back in 2020, I started off with nothing. Nothing. I didn't have anybody. I did slowly get people from PlanetSide 2 specifically because that's the only game I could run at the time. But eventually when I got a better computer, again, very fortunate to have had help there. Very, very fortunate. Thank you. I was able to branch out to other games finally. And that's what I'm currently at right now. I branched out to other games and I try to figure out which ones I like and which ones I don't like. Like I said 10 minutes ago, I do have a few list of games that I do like to do in my spare time. And I try to have a short list because it's not good to branch yourself out too thin because let's be honest, not all of us can do 100 games, especially even if you got all the free time in the world. It's just not possible. Or else you're gonna burn out. Yeah, this world has like 0 grab for some reason. It's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know how many other people want to join us on VR Chat today just to talk about things in general, but I can easily switch to other games if necessary. It's always nice to see decent VR Chat worlds in this game that are optimized, and they're very nice to look at too. It's not all the time. It's not all the time you find. Sweet worlds like this. I know there's a couple of social worlds in this game that you can take a chance to meet, but let's be honest, it's you have to be in the mood for those. You really gotta be in the mood for those. There are worlds such as No Time to Talk or Furry World, or you get the idea. There are some decent worlds in this game, but be prepared for the fact that you are gonna get the usual trolls. People that will spam in their microphones or cause nuisance or post inappropriate things or say inappropriate things. It's going to happen, unfortunately. If you're gonna try to meet people in line, there's always gonna be something inappropriate out there. It's the nature of the internet, unfortunately. And some people want to be annoying because they can be. So it's just a never-ending battle that you have no choice. And this is just stating the obvious, so I'm not really saying anything new here. But that's just me. And honestly, having more active community members helping me carry a conversation other than myself definitely helps a lot. I definitely wish there were more people here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind collaborations as much as the next creator, but I'm gonna be honest, once again, it's not that easy for me to like somebody. And I'm just being honest here. I don't want to be that yes man or yes woman, whatever, that wants to follow for the sake of follow, because if I'm gonna like somebody, it has to be genuine. You can't really fool the audience nowadays. You can't. And even if you can fool them, how long is that gonna last? I'm just very fortunate to still be here after 3 years, and I wish that our audience was bigger, especially financially, but I'm just fortunate to even be able to do this at all. And that I am already very fortunate about. So yeah, I know this is not the most ideal way of doing it, you know, having a face cam on the bottom right corner and having the avatar in the middle, but I figured, okay, why not? I don't know if it's going to appeal to a lot of people, but if you're looking for someone to talk to, at the very least, or something along those lines, you came to the right place. Whether you are watching this recording live right now, or you're watching this on YouTube or some other website out there. I don't know. That's another thing that I kind of mess up on. I know people have voted on my Discord server to upload all the VODs, and sometimes I forget. Maybe it's best to try to remember to just export the video, click a few times at the end of a broadcast, and it's already on YouTube. Thankfully, that's a very easy thing to do, but it's so easy to forget that one little step. It's so easy to forget things. And it doesn't get better when you get older. I mean, if you're still sharp when you grow older, that's great. But let's also be frank, not everyone's gonna be the same when you grow older. Not everyone. So yeah, Glitch, I didn't forget about Bloons TD6 if you're still there. I'll try to see if I can squeeze in some more time to that, but I cannot make any promises. But I'm also excited to check out other games and see if they stand out in any way. So I'm gonna keep this VR headset plugged in as long as I can, and because there's at least 2 games that are still in my Steam library that I want to check out if they're decent or not. And I will hopefully try a couple other VR games tonight that I haven't played in 2 weeks. You remember that Ghost of Tabor game that I played a while ago? I did try to find people to play in that game, but unfortunately did not get lucky at all. So hopefully we will find somebody to play that when I'm in the mood. Because there are some games that you just cannot do solo because you need help. And if they're decent, that's part of the game. It can be very fun. And yeah, looks like today is another quiet one. I know there's usually like Ruza or Pineapple, and I remember all those names. I do remember some people's names, but I can't remember every single one, unfortunately. But it's nice to know that there are people out there still there, but you know, they have to do their own thing to be happy. It's really nice. It took me 2 years or so, but I did find a happy place for myself. And hopefully I can have that special someone that can help keep this show going. Not just online, far away, but also personally in person as well. I haven't been very lucky in that regard. Hopefully I can find that special someone someday. And let me be honest, online apps when it comes to dating, they're also a lottery in a way. Good luck getting a match there, and hopefully some of the apps don't have an agenda. Because some people really think you're doing something inappropriate when you're not. That's another big can of worms that I'm not going to go into, specific details. But let's just say that there are some people out there that think it's inappropriate, but it's not. Because, yeah, you know, I would not know if this would apply to the rest of the world, like, I don't know, Africa or Asia or Europe. But I do know here in the West, things are kinda messed up. Yeah. And I think it's another obvious thing to say that when I have this VR headset on, I kinda look like Judge Doom. No, wait. No, I think I messed that up. What's that? No, what's that? Judge Dredd. Not Judge Doom, Judge Dredd. Jesus Christ, I messed that up. Speaking of which, Judge Dredd. When are we getting the next movie with Carl Urban? That was a good movie. And I'm glad Carl Urban kept the helmet on in that movie. Just like the character. Just making the faces like this. You can make a character even if you don't show their face. And even if you only see their mouth. It's freaking awesome. It's too bad that Carl Urban Judge Dredd movie wasn't very successful financially. I would like to see another movie of that. Not to mention it was violent. Maybe not as violent compared to the new movies, but it's still great in its own right. It's great. Surprisingly, the game looks pretty good. Surprisingly, this world looks pretty good when I look at the desktop monitor here. So I had to look below this headset here just to see what it looks like. Because when you look at the game through the VR lens, it does look different a bit compared to when you look at it through the desktop monitor. It still looks good. Yeah, it doesn't look too far off from the real picture. It looks good. What time is it right now? 8:40. So yeah, what we're gonna. So yeah, I would have loved to sit in VR chat a bit longer, but if you had like a huge audience or like 5 or 10 people talking in this VR chat world here, personally, I'll obviously keep doing this for the whole night. But if there's like a small turnout or a very little turnout, then I'll switch to other games and take advantage of the little time that I have. So, well, that's what we're gonna do. But I will keep this headset on here on standby just in case. I did not. By the way, if you didn't notice, I didn't switch the input from this condenser microphone off screen, which I'm touching right now, to this headset microphone. So, because I didn't know if I was gonna stand up and walk around or anything like that. So that's what we're gonna do. I am gonna put this headset away temporarily. Let me put the controllers down carefully. Take this headset off carefully. We're gonna have this on standby. Oh, I almost forgot. Take the headphones off first. But before we turn this game off, oh, I almost forgot. I need to shut this thing down. I have to shut the game down. And I was just, and I thought I remembered everything. Nope. Okay, exit the game first. There we go. So, I got the headset off. Again, we're gonna put this VR headset on standby. We're gonna put it here off screen. And we're gonna check out a couple of games and see if they're gonna catch my attention or not. So, I'm gonna use the limited time that I have left to try some other games here. So, we have a couple of games here: Devour and Midnight Heist. Let's see which one we should try first. This one is also co-op, but we can probably check this out first. Devour has a lot more people, but we're gonna check out Midnight Heist first. This one apparently you cannot have any VR headset at all, but I'm not gonna jump into the VR bandwagon until I find out what the game is like in its core. I don't have to play this game for too long to find out what it's like. So Midnight Heist, nobody is playing this game, or nobody is showing off this game live right now. So we're gonna check out if this game is worth my time or not. Let's see if there's anything special with this one. Let's see if there's anything going on with this game. Apparently Hale has played this game before, but well, who knows. Okay, let's turn off the background music for this so we don't get any distractions. Content warning. Here's the thing about early access. You can only go so far with that message. If the game is not fun or it's not for me, it's not for me, unfortunately. Okay. Operation settings. Here we go. Settings. Graphics. Let's put it on high. Long. 8 times. Motion blur. Nope. Texture quality is gonna be full res. audio. Sound volume is going to be... Let's put it all the way. Okay, so head bob, let's turn that down. Field of view, let's put it to 80. Max FPS, how about 100? Don't tell me it's not working. Don't tell me it's not working. Okay, so let's see here. Operation. Play training heist. Okay. Let's try this.
Welcome to your first training. I will help you through your interface to safely complete this training. The target office has been deserting for some time, so nothing should happen to you. Anyway, good luck.
So this is the tutorial. WASD, mouse, hold shift, left control, interact. Okay. That's it? Okay. Speaking of... So at least the UI in this game looks clean. I give it that. Graphics. Brightness. Let's turn this up to 1.2. Okay. Why is it so quiet? Oh. You need your phone. The UI looks nice. I give it that. But nobody seems to be giving this game much attention. Hmm. Can't do anything about that. Oh, power outage, okay. Okay. Okay, so graphically, this game already has a nice presentation. Oh, you gotta do this minigame. Okay. So this is just the tutorial. Okay. Welcome back, Namu. I just did VR chat for a bit, but nobody showed up. So I was just talking about myself and just bringing you guys up to speed. So I'm just checking out a couple of games here to see if anything stand out. So yeah, That's basically what's going on right now. Yeah, so so this game does have a very good presentation when it comes to graphically and the UI. But what about the gameplay? So this is the tutorial for this heist game. It's sort of like Phasmo, but it's not really Phasmo. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything to be seen here. By the way, it's good to see you again, man. So, no, no. Can I interact with this thing anymore? No. Oh, need to. I've been doing this for like the last 3 years now, Moo. Yeah, it's been like this for the last. It's been like that. I mean, if I am on my days off, which I'm on right now, I can dress up. But if I have a long work day or something, because I have to work full time to really have to make ends meet, then usually see me wear a T-shirt with my merch. So it has a community logo on it, so it does look a lot better. So I don't wear a random T-shirt. I don't wear random shirts anymore. I wear one specific shirt that has my community logo on it. So that's basically what's going on. Uh, uh, um, you have to do some math. Thank you, Namu. Are you on our Discord server, Namu? Because I don't remember if you are, but you're always welcome to join it if you haven't yet. Because I have Discord events as well that help you know when I'm on, especially if you're in a different time zone like I am. So yeah, it's. So yeah, that's basically what's going on here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Where is there anything else to hack here? Nope. Hack. The objective is to hack 0. Okay, we already finished everything. Find 3 types of loot. Hold on. Yeah, so this is a heist type of a game. I'm doing the tutorial, and even if I'm not very good with some tutorials, you basically get a first impression of the game, and it makes you decide if you want to play it or not. Yeah, that's fine, Namu. The only reason I mentioned the Discord server is you can message us there, talk about things, obviously. But I also like the Discord events thing because I know I have schedule panels here where you can find out when I'm on or not. But yeah, the time zone differences is something that is not easy to keep track of. Because you're saying it's 6 a.m. right now where you're at. Oh boy, it's almost 6 a.m. Well, it's almost 9 p.m. here. Yeah, good luck remembering the time zone differences. I know. Just trying to know if there's anything decent here. No. No. Usually I try to come on around 5 p.m. my time, but I only came on around 8 p.m. because I don't know if you play Final Fantasy 14 Online, Nemu, but I was doing some grinding in that game to level up my jobs and stuff, which took quite a while. But I did finally get my VR headset set up here, which I have off screen. And now I'm just trying out a couple of games here that were gifted to me recently, just to find out if this game is something worth playing or not. No, can't go there. Can't go there. Okay. Cannot do anything like that. No. Nope. You're supposed to hack something here, but can't see anything else. Nope. Oh. So I don't know. I'm gonna quit the lobby and we're gonna try single player. Yeah, I kind of lost interest in that already. Loading single player game. So it's kind of like Phasmophobia, except you're going out to do a heist. Nope, can't go there. Nope. Okay, can you go out there? Oh, you leave lobby. Oh, come on. Yeah, the movement here, it reminds me of Phasmophobia. It's very similar. Nope. I think I have to go to this computer over here to select the mission. Difficulty, private select job, random, start mission.
You have arrived. Now find a way in and hack the computer to get the data. But don't get caught. Good luck.
Again, I'm not really worried about getting caught here. I just want to have fun. But I don't know if this is a good game. I barely heard about this game. Yeah, this game already has a creepy atmosphere. But again, it reminds me of Phasmophobia. Can't run too far either. At least your flashlight doesn't die. Okay. I don't know if I'm going in the right place either, so I'm just winging it. At least the minigame for the hacking is simple. Okay. I heard some tapping on the window. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem to interest me right off the bat. The tutorial did not catch my interest either. I know you're supposed to yeah, no worries, Namu. I wish I could have come on earlier, but unfortunately I needed time to have for myself, you know. But it's good to see you, Namu. I'm still here, and if you ever want to see highlights from any games that we do, I always have this YouTube page, okay, Namu? You're always welcome to look there because that's where all the highlights are. I know there's Twitch VOD you can watch on the other channel, but the main ones, the ones that matter the most, are there. You're welcome. Yeah, there's really... Yeah, I mean... This game is not really grabbing my attention at all. I mean, I know it has a creepy atmosphere and it's well done, but... I don't know. It's not really grabbing my attention. I mean, I know some games definitely are a lot better with other people, but this game is not really grabbing my attention at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's one of the more better games out there that, it's one of the more better games out there that have a decent presentation. But is this something you want to do again and again? Wait a minute. Hmm. Oh, a hunt. Get it? You got some ghost or something that will try to kill you? Yeah, so it's kind of like Phasmo. You get, you know, those enemies that I'm seeing in this trailer here, it kind of reminds me of, oh yeah. It's sort of like, yeah. It's it's kind of like Phasmo, except you're basically trying to steal. It's one of the more better games out there, but it's not really interesting to me. So I'm gonna uninstall it right now. I tried it for 14 minutes and it did not capture my interest. That's another thing. That's another thing that I notice a lot about games nowadays. I mean, you can make the UI, the graphics, and you can optimize the game as much as you want. But if the game is not fun to play or doesn't catch your interest, it's either not going to be for you or it's just not a fun game or it's just not interesting enough. So yeah, it is not what I expected. Here we go. I just refund the game right there. So unfortunately, that game did not catch my interest. So Midnight Heist is gone. I really did not find it interesting. But Devour has a lot more people. I don't know if this game is decent. Looks like Hill has played this game in the past. So we can find out if this one is decent to play or not. So let's find out if this one is any decent. Apparently you can play this game on VR as well. But let's not jump ahead of ourselves here. If this game is not gonna capture my interest right off the bat, then yeah, we're not gonna worry about it so much. All right, here we go. Okay, let's see if this game is gonna be interesting or not. Let's try Devour. So Devour, is this game any decent? I won't be surprised if this game has its own server. Gotta love the glowing red eyes. um, is there any Discord server for this game? Usually the game has Discord servers, so it can find people to play it with. Nothing. There's no links or Discord server or anything like that here. Is there anything here? Oh, there is a Discord server, but for some reason it's not. There's no link there. Okay, I had to click on that. Okay, continue. I did get rid of a couple of Discord servers that I'm no longer part of. So hopefully this will make things easy. This game does have a decent number of people playing. So hopefully this will be decent. I hope. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody playing this game. I'm looking at the LFG for North America. There's not very many people posting this game. Okay, so let's see if we'll get anybody playing this game. What about LFG All? Nope. Nope. Phasmophobia still remains a decent, probably one of the few horror games that I have in my Steam library. It's not I mean, once you know how the game works, it's not that scary, but at least it has a healthy fan base at least. But what about Devour? Okay, you can play on VR. So I can do this on my VR headset that's Meta. But let's try playing on desktop first. See if this game is any decent. Another big thing I want to know is this game optimized? Okay. Okay. Jump scare? No jump scare. Okay. Let me go to my video settings. Resolution is good. Anti-aliasing. Let's put on TAA. VSync off. FPS limit. Let's try 144. No motion blur. Nope. Okay, master volume. Let's put the music volume down just a little bit. Push to talk, microphone, voice mod. For the faint of heart. You can mute jump scares. Okay, that is interesting. Imagine if Phasmophobia had that setting. Key bindings. Push to talk. We're gonna put it to a mouse button here. The quality is gonna be on high. FPS limit is on. Surprisingly, not many graphic settings. I hope this is a good sign. Lock field of view. Let's put it to 90. Gamepad rumble, turn that off. Head bob, turn that off. VR hand tracking, tutorial, blood effects, nameplates. Okay, let's have nameplates on, especially if you got other people with you. Head bob is off. Profanity filtering. Okay. So I don't know if there's anybody who wants to play this game. The game has to have a Discord server apparently after you log into the game. So, how easy is it to join a different game in this? So USA West, not many. What about USA East? Lots of people on USA East. Lots of people. Surprisingly, this game has a lot of servers. Oh man, there's quite a number of people playing this game, but does this game have a tutorial?
Time to end this.
Enough already!
Go to hell.
It ends here.
Random?
Let's get on with it, shall we?
Haven't I seen you someplace?
It ends here.
Hey,
There's no tutorial for this game? No tutorial? There's no tutorial for this game? So you get 5 maps. That's pretty generous. There's no tutorial. There is no
Easy as
tutorial
pie.
at all. So you just fine. I'll try a single player. And even though I don't know might as well just do it anyway.
Go to hell.
It ends here!
Okay, let's try the farmhouse. Wait a minute. What other maps do we have? The asylum, the inn, the town, or the slaughterhouse? The slaughterhouse. Oh boy, that's a wonderful map. Let's go simple. I might as well try the farmhouse. Okay.
USA 2006. California's Coyote
we got a
Valley is
cutscene.
blistering under the summer sun. Ana Puerta, leader of demonic local cult The Watchers of Azazel, has not been seen for weeks. After her succession in 2004, Anna became obsessed with the idea of summoning Azazel himself.
Good to see you, Hailed.
For 2 years,
I did VR chat
Anna
earlier, but
experimented
not
with
many people
rituals
showed up, so I
found
just
in
talked about
ancient
myself and
texts
what's been
as
going
she
on.
searched for
So
a way to
I
raise
trying out a
the
couple of
dead.
games
The
on my
group
Steam library that I haven't
feels
had a
she
chance to
has
check out
finally
yet.
achieved her goal,
I tried
but
Midnight
with
Heist, which is like
disastrous
Phasmophobia, but you steal things.
consequences.
it did not
As
catch
one
my
of her
interest at
most
all.
trusted followers,
And now I'm
you
trying
have
out
arrived
Devour,
at
which
Anna's
does have a
house
number
to
of
find
quite a
out
number of
what
people.
or who
The Discord
has
server
gone
that this game
wrong.
has, there's not many people that are talking about LFGs compared to Phasmo. So this game has quite a number of people playing it, but I'm not sure if this game's gonna capture my interest or not. So you came in at the right time, Hailed. Okay. Yeah, this game doesn't have a tutorial at all, but I guess the game assumes you would know. Is there any way to control brightness? No, there's nothing. Oh, okay, the game isn't the best. Well, that's not too surprising because I'm looking at this game settings right now. You do have a quite number of settings here. Imagine if mute jump scares was an option in Phasmo. I mean, Phasmo is not the best either. It has its fair share of flaws, especially when you do it over and over again. But it's one of the more decent ghost games or horror games that you can play with your friends on Steam. So, yeah, I'm surprised there is no brightness setting for this game. Nope, no brightness setting at all. And, yeah, I have absolutely no idea how to play this game. Yeah, here's the thing. Even if I don't know this game, is it gonna capture my interest at all? Yeah, there's no tutorial for this game. I try to see if there's anything to give you a rundown to how to play this game. But... Wait, you could... What just happened?
Okay.
I pressed 1. What just happened? Action is E. Okay. Oh, you jump over a fence. How would I know that? I wish the game would tell me that. I gotta love how some of the enemies, especially in the game trailers, shows me that they're enemies with glowing red eyes in this game. Gotta love that. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game has a creepy atmosphere already, but what is the gameplay really like when you do it over and over again once the initial jump scare goes off? Oh, you can't go that way. Nope, can't go that way. No keys found. So we don't have any keys. I mean, say what you want about Phasmo. Like I said, that game is flawed. But at least the game has a tutorial to give you the basics. And even if you optimize the game, have a great looking UI and good graphics, the gameplay is what some people, even indie developers, fail to do properly. And let's be frank here. When it comes to games on Steam, or Roblox, whatever, everything is oversaturated. Everything is already so oversaturated. So you need to make a game that... Alright. You need to make a game that's gonna be fun. Right. Yeah, everything is so... I mean, I don't mind dark games like this, but at least allow us to adjust the brightness or something. Yeah, everybody's... Yeah, ever since Phasmophobia came along, everybody's jumping in on the indie horror bandwagon. Yeah. Hi, Awesome. Good to see you again, man. So, I tried Midnight Heist earlier, Hailed. I don't know if you ever played Midnight Heist before, but I tried that before you came on. And that game is basically Phasmophobia, except that you are basically a burglar, and you try to steal things, and you try not to die from ghosts. I tried it. I did not care about the game. It just lost my interest. Yeah, I did not get killed in that game, but the initial impression didn't make me care about it. I only played it for like what, 10 or some minutes, and I was done. This game, similar atmosphere. Game looks nice, but the gameplay and no instruction, it's not a very good first impression to me. Like, what are you supposed to do? You expect me to know what to do? Yeah, this is called Devour Awesome. It does have a number of people playing it, but the first impression is not very good. Like, what are you supposed to do? Really? You can't open this door? What are you supposed to do? You got grab keys or something? At least have a tutorial or something. I mean, what do you expect? Want me to go on YouTube and watch a video or something? Have it in the game like every other game. Walk inside. Walk inside. Nope, there's glass. Nope. Or what about the basement? Yes, there is a jump button in this game. There is a jump button in this game. So yeah, awesome. I don't have to play a game very long to find out if it's gonna be worth my time or not. Don't tell me it's locked as well. Where the heck is the freaking key? How do you get inside? Really? You're supposed to wander aimlessly, and you expect to figure it out. That's not good game design when the game goes cryptic on you. Like, the game expects you to know already what to do. No, I don't. I have no clue if you can even go to the roof here. And by the way, you think you can increase brightness in this game like Phasmo? You can't. Nope, it's locked. Nope. Nope. Do you have unlimited stamina in this game? Nope. You would think you can climb through that open window? No. Is every map gonna be like this? Is this game gonna be like this, where it's gonna be cryptic? That's not helping anything. Why is the music picking up when I'm not inside the house yet? Wait, you go through here? No. What am I supposed to do? And yeah, awesome. I already checked. There is no tutorial for this game. I looked at the main menu for any tutorial. No, there's nothing. And no, I'm not gonna go on YouTube to look up a tutorial for this game. You need to have it in the game. Like every other game that has come out before online or internet became a thing. Nope. No, there's no ladder that I can see here, no. This is just one of 5 or so maps that this game has. And already the first impression is not very good. Can't go that way, nope. Nope. That's out of bounds. Yeah, the game doesn't make it. That game doesn't say anything. It doesn't tell you anything about this game, like what to do. You need the cage key. Again, Hailed, there's nothing to. The game doesn't help you in any way. It basically says, figure it out yourself. Nope. Like, you expect me to figure it out. At least Phasmophobia, you have a key as soon as you spawn in the truck or something. But here, nope. Yeah, this game's first impression is already not good. Like, what are you supposed to do? I mean, forget the jump scares. That's gonna happen eventually, but when you cannot even cannot even do the first thing. Like, no, I'm done. No. Yeah,
Enough already!
This game has 5 maps. What about the asylum? Let me guess. Okay, let's go to the slaughterhouse. What?
Go to hell.
I'm gonna try the slaughterhouse.
Chicago. You
Yeah, I don't care about the story. I don't care about the story. Okay. Okay, a different spawn. Okay. Again, the typical creepy atmosphere. But what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? What is the objective of this game? The game hasn't told me anything. There's no tutorial, there is no indication or anything. I mean, the game is optimized, but that's not enough. Okay. It's nice to see that the I give this game this. It's nice to see there are other things that are alive. That's not us. Okay. But the thing is, what's the objective of this game? The game doesn't make any effort to say that. What are you supposed to do? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind creating atmosphere games like this, but there has to be a goal. And no, this game doesn't tell me. There's no indication of that in the main menu, there's no tutorial, nothing. Like, what are you supposed to do? I mean, I'll say something positive about this game. It looks nice. The atmosphere is nice. But that's it. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just explore until you inevitably die? Or what are you supposed to do? You have to make it to the end, or what? I don't get it. I don't know what's going on here. At least you don't have to worry about getting inside the place here. But what are you supposed to do? And by the way, Hailed, I am already in the Discord server for this game, trying to see if anybody is playing this game or want to help out or something like that. But no, nothing. Yep, nothing. I know there's like things that are trying to kill you in this game, but what do? Do you run away? Do you have any tools to fight back against them, or what? Anything at all. The game doesn't tell you. You've Hailed. Why does the game not tell you that? You would think I'm supposed to know? Just by cryptic clues in the game? Or you expect to go online and figure it out? Again, where is the mention of that in the tutorial? I do get hot, awesome, but thankfully it's not too hot. If it was too hot, I would not be wearing this. It's okay. This is the temperature right now, awesome. So, Hail, I don't show this all the time. Awesome, but I have this temperature in Celsius, so you can probably convert this to Fahrenheit, but this is how hot the room is right now. This is not a fake, this is not an edit, this is how hot it is right now. The humidity is on the bottom. This is the humidity on the bottom, and this is the temperature. So that's how hot and humid it is here. So the fact that this game doesn't have basic stuff like most other games do, Hailed, it's not a very good first impression. I mean, it's nice to have a horror atmosphere, but there's a goal. You need to have a goal or something. What are you supposed to do? Like, I never played Silent Hill. I don't know what Silent Hill is like, but at least there's an objective. At least the game tells you what you need to do, especially story-wise. But here, there's nothing. Like, the game says, okay, I'm gonna assume you know. I don't. Yep, I'm done. Nope. I was thinking this game would be decent. Even put the VR headset on, but no, I don't care. No, I'm done. No. First impressions are very important. And I only played this game for like 20 minutes to figure that out. And no, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's not, I don't care. No. I'm not going online to find out how to play this game. Yeah, Hale. Like, if you are the type of person who doesn't have a lot of free time, first impressions are very important. I cannot state that enough. Yep. Hold on a second. I already uninstalled this game. Hold on a second. Yeah, like, what are you supposed to do in this game? Like, is there a clear objective? At the very least, have a tutorial in the game. If they're gonna tell me you need to go online to look up a playthrough, no, I'm not doing that. You have to have it in the game. Phasmophobia has a tutorial at the very least. It tells you exactly what you need to do very clearly, but this game doesn't, really. So yeah, I'm done. No more Devour and no more Midnight Heist. 2 horror games that are forgettable and no one's going to remember them. By the way, Dead by Daylight came out with Tomb Raider. I don't know. I don't know if Hailed and Awesome you guys play. It looks like you guys play Dead by Daylight as well. But I'm gonna be frank here, Hailed. When it comes to Dead by Daylight, it's a game that you can play sometimes. The problem with this game is that if you play as a survivor, you're either going to get a decent match or it's not going to be a fun match by the survivors. There's nothing wrong with the killers in this game or the survivor perks, even if they're not bugged or glitched, but the gameplay that you do to survive, it's not exactly the most fun. That's why when I play Dead by Daylight, I play as a killer, but I make sure everybody has fun. Yeah, that's the thing, Hailed. I mean, it still has a lot of people playing it, and some people, Hailed, are saying, hey, Dead by Daylight is competitive. Dead by Daylight is a competitive game? No, it's not. I disagree. It's not a competitive game. There's no rank mode. There's only one mode that everybody has to play. If you can have rank mode in this game, do it, but there is no rank mode. And the gameplay loop of, chasing people around and killing them, it can be fun sometimes, but not always. But at least the game is free. I did spend 17 hours on it, but that's about it. I don't know if you've ever played any of the Payday games, Hailed. Crime Boss Rocky City is an alternative to Payday. It's decent, but even I think it's not something I want to play all the time. Something about this genre is really hard. I'll install this game, but I'm not going to remove it from my library. It's a fun game, but I don't see myself playing it anytime soon. Not to mention the fact, Hale, this game is like, how big is this game? 86 gigabytes. So if you don't have a lot of hard drive space and you're limited on space, that's space that you definitely have to heavily consider. So yep, I just saved a lot of hard drive space because of that. So yeah, Hale, like I was saying before, I did check out what I've heard about Once Human, but if you're comparing it to other MMOs, the fact that there is a reset on all your progress on whatever, that's a huge deal breaker. Like, I am not gonna grind all the way from the beginning after a while. If you're the type of person that doesn't have a lot of free time, that's a big deal breaker. I like if Final Fantasy 14 Online had a reset with all my jobs, I had to grind them all over again on the levels. Then I don't want to do that. No, that takes way too much time, and I don't want to start from scratch. No, not to mention there's other things about Once Human that's, At least Final Fantasy 14 Online, at least the foundations are good, especially when they relaunch it from the failure that they launched in the first place. But again, even with that praise that I'm saying, it's not for everybody. But yeah, it's another case, Hailed, where the game looks great, but the gameplay is a problem. That's something you must not mess up. Even if the game was optimized, like I just showed you, Devoured is... no. Like, you expect me to figure it out with no tutorial or anything in the game telling me? No. No, I'll pass. Yeah, and say what you want about Final Fantasy 14, but at least the game, it has a good foundation. It has a lot of things you can do. Even if it's not horror, but at least it is solid. But I digress. Yeah, Starship Troopers, by the way, Hale. I don't know if you play this game a lot, but at least the game is casually fun. And I already put like 44 hours into this game. It's pretty fun. Not something you need to play all the time, but when you're in the mood, it's great. What else is there? But yeah, when it comes to Phasmophobia, it still is one of the more decent horror games out there. It's flawed, but at least it's playable. So yeah, not to mention the fact Starship is a small game, so you don't have to uninstall it, especially if you don't play it all the time. So yeah, Left 4 Dead is also fun too. I don't know if you like Killing Floor 2, Hailed. It's kind of like Left 4 Dead, but it has its own fun style of causing mayhem, and it's co-op. So, but I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, Hailed. I'm not going to pretend that some of the games I like to play are without flaws, but it is the type you can play with. So, I don't know if PvE or zombie like horde or survival games are for you, but this one is pretty fun and casually. But the problem is this game requires a lot of hard drive space to download, so that's going to be a bit of a deal breaker for some people. Also, Halo games, I tried them. Yeah. Yeah, I think Killing Floor 3 will come out next year, maybe. But at the moment, it's Killing Floor 2 at the moment. But the game has a nice atmosphere of, killing against zombies, or Zeds, they call it. So, oh, by the way, Hailed, do you like co-op games? How about you play Grocery Store Simulator with me? Hailed, how about you play Grocery Store Simulator with me? We run a grocery store together. Stock shelves. Yes, this is co-op. Hailed, I don't know, do you like this game, Hailed? It's a game where we run a grocery store, and you literally have a cashier. The game is not free, but it's thankfully not too expensive. So you can find out if you like the game or not. And this is exactly what the game looks like. You have a cashier. You have shelves to stock. You never tried it? Okay. Well, this is how expensive the game is. Like $10 US. No, $9 US. Something like that. So it's not too expensive on early access. There's another similar game on Steam called Supermarket Simulator or something like that. But the big difference between that game and this game is that there is co-op here. And that ping you have is not a problem, thankfully. But yeah, you basically stock shelves, literally. I don't know if Hale wants to play this game, but I'm not gonna force Hale to try it because I don't know. But yeah, you basically have a computer in the back where you can buy stuff like in real life. You can make the store bigger, and yeah. Yep. Occasionally, after you buy something, a truck pulls up. You grab the stuff, and you put it on the floor or stock it or something. So, again, it's not something you can do all the time, but it's a grocery store game, grocery store simulator. So that's something I'm gonna force anybody to play, but it can be decent, sort of. So yeah, there's also Party Animals, which I don't know if you've played. Oh yeah, already have played. Power Wash Simulator. There's a VR version of this game, but apparently you cannot play it through Steam. You have to get it from the MetaQuest store, which is unfair. Like you have to buy it separately. Wonderful. What else we have here? Sea of Thieves. I don't know if Sea of Thieves is for you, Hailed. It's also a big game, by the way, 100 gigabytes, but it's literally a pirate game. I don't know if you're into pirate games, but it's one of the more decent ones out there. I can't think of many other pirate games out there that's like Sea of Thieves. Even if money wasn't an issue, Hailed, do you have 100 gigabyte of free space? Because that's how big this game is. 108. Do you? I did spend the time to grind this game. There is grinding in this game, like Phasmo, but it's not that bad. The object of the game is very, very simple. You can do missions in this game, which is a bit of a grind. You can destroy ghost ships, which is AI, or you can fight against other players. You can play this game with 2 players, 3 or 4. But the problem is, Hale, this game is expensive if it's not on sale. So US dollars are like 45 bucks. So even if somebody gifted this game to you, is it something you will enjoy, though? Yeah, this game was bare bones when it first came out all those years ago, but it has gotten better. You think you will like this game, Hailed? Because you can have guilds in this game, kind of like in MMOs. But thankfully you don't have to play this game all the time. It's kind of like Phasmo, where you don't have to play it all the time. So you can play it 1 or 2 hours one day, and you can play it again another time. You don't have to play it all the time. So that's what I at least respect about that. It's like Phasmo. There is some grinding you need to do if you want to do cosmetics or gears, but you don't have to you don't have to play it all the time. So it's really nice. But we can also do Phasmo, because I was hoping to level up at least 1 just to get some upgrades in that game. Because I remember I did get close to leveling up, but I had to do other games. So that's another possibility we can do. So it can be Phasmo we can do. Maybe Sea of Thieves if you want to play it sometime, but again, can't force you because it can be quite pricey. Yeah, there's also Void Crew, which is a space game. It's a decent one, and it's very casual. That's what I respect some of these games that I have, even if they were gifted to me. It needs to respect the free time we all have, because we don't all have the free time in the world to play, especially when you grow older. So wait, husband? I don't know if your husband much of a gamer. If he's not much of a gamer, I don't know. You're welcome to bring him aboard. I don't know if you two play. I don't know if you two have 2 computers, but if you only have 1 computer, but yeah. Oh, he's not much of a gamer. Okay. Well, it's up to you. I wish I had them. I wish I had more resources to gift games, but I unfortunately cannot do that. Otherwise, I would be going into the red as well. Hi, Fuse. Welcome back. So I have another Rainbow Six Siege video coming along, Fuse. We did actually have a decent game yesterday on Monday. I did do VR chat earlier. I don't know. So here's the thing, Hale. I don't know if you're into VR chat or VR games, but VR chat, you don't have to have a VR headset. So you can download VR chat for free. contrary to the name, Hale, you can play this game without a headset. You are? Oh boy, Hale, that's nice of you. But yeah, Hale, I don't know if you know this, but VR chat, contrary to what the name is saying, you can play this game without VR headset. It even says right here when you launch it, non-VR. But it's a social game. It's a hangout game where you go into worlds with random users. But I can walk you through it if you want to try it. And thankfully, the game is free and it doesn't take up a lot of hard drive space. It's only like 1 gigabyte. But if this type of a social game is not for you, I'm not gonna force you. I wish I was Santa Claus. No. I did not gift Hale the game. I wish I could. I'm not that rich. I wish I was, but I'm not. Yeah, Hale. I mean, the fact that you were willing to buy Sea of Thieves, that's commendable. But Grocery Store Simulator is cheaper. But again, I don't know if you will like this type of a game. Because Grocery Store Simulator is exactly what it is. You basically work in a grocery store. That's it. You can play it single player or with other people, which is nice. But that's it. That's it. Okay. Yeah, at the very least, Hale, you only need to play the game for like an hour or two to find out if it's for you or not. So you can still refund it, Hale. So you can get that hard-earned money back if you don't like it. I mean, like that Devoured and Midnight Heist game that I just played. I only played it for like 10 or 20 minutes to find out if I like it or not. Sea of Thieves will take a bit longer, but same thing. You can find out if you like it or not. Whether you're by yourself or with other people. So yeah, Grocery Store Simulator, I don't know if you like this game. It's not really much of a game. It's a freaking simulator of working in a grocery store. I did play for like 30 minutes, and it does remind me of working in a grocery store. The gameplay loop is not really much of a gameplay loop because it literally is like real life. But it is something that you want to do. So, yeah. I look at all these games as just an escape from real life and just have some fun entertainment. That's basically it. So yeah, that's about the size of it, really. But the thing is, how long does it take for you to download 100 gigabytes? Correction, 108. Yes. It is 108 gigabytes. So depending on how good your internet is, it'll take an hour or more. Yeah, exactly, Awesome. That's what I did for Devour and Midnight Heist. I didn't play it for 2 hours. I only played it for like 10 or 20 minutes. So you can find out very quickly if you like the game or not. So you can get that hard-earned money back very quickly if you don't like it. And here's the thing, Hale. I say this to some of the people I have all the time. Forget what I think of a game. Do you like the game? Everybody has their specific preferences. Even if the game has overwhelming appeal, it doesn't matter. You will have your preferences. You may like the game, you may not like the game. It's not a new thing I'm saying here. So it is okay to be honest and say, I don't like the game. So even if I help people to try to get into the game, it doesn't really change things too much to what you think of it. Yeah, that's what some people... I don't want yes men or yes women here. I mean, want people to be honest if they like something or don't like something. Because that basically defeats the whole purpose of, you know, what your preferences are. And I'm talking games here. I'm not talking about something else. Yep. So, yeah, so that's basically what's going on here. And again, Hale, thank you for that Prime again. I wish I had a lot more of those come in every month, but I'm just very fortunate that you decide to do that voluntarily. Or if you wanted, if some people wanted to gift, like if you wanted, if more people would decide to do gifting subs like 5, 10, or 20, you can be overly generous as much as you want. So yeah, Hale, if you want to do gifting subs other than Prime, that's completely up to you if you wish to do that. But if you decide to do even 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6, doesn't matter. If you decide to do any amount, that's very nice of you. So it's something that I wish would happen more often, but I still am very thankful for the ones I do get. So again, if anybody wants to do that, you're more than welcome to be as generous as you want. Because right now, I have this goal here right now. I don't know if you ever seen or played Cuphead before, but I'm willing to do 1 Cuphead boss if you reach 25. We're currently at 10 right now. But if you reach 25, I will do a Cuphead boss. People have tried to make me play Elden Ring. I did play Elden Ring, but the problem with that game is that it takes way too long. It takes way too long to repeat certain bosses or enemies before you eventually beat them. Not to mention you gotta grind for them. I know you will get powerful eventually, but based on the first impressions, it'll take me way too much time. I don't have a flexible schedule. I cannot play 10 hours a day like I used to. I can't. Maybe 5, but it's still pushing it. And it will take away time from doing other games. So that's the thing. I still have Elden Ring in my gaming library, but I am not going to be playing it anytime soon. So I still have it, but no. Yeah. For me, Held, I don't know if I will like Dark Souls-like games or Elden Ring, but the biggest problem with that game is the time it takes to go through it. I see it being possible, but the fact that you will lose progress and you can't have a save file or anything like that on your gear and stuff because it's basically being Dark Souls, that'll take too much time for me. If you have the luxury of free time, sure, you can spend a lot of time and hours going through it over and over again. But I don't have that luxury. I could go through that game if I had lots of free time right now, maybe. But as it stands right now, no. It's like what I said earlier about Devour and Midnight Heist. You can tell what type of a game it is once you try it yourself. Simple as that. So yeah, here's the deal. You say it takes 40 minutes, Hailed. We can do Grocery Store Simulator. I don't know if you want to buy the game. I wish you could gift games more often, but I don't have that much resources, unfortunately. I don't know if you want to do Grocery Store Simulator or Phasmo, because those are the 2 games I can think of doing. And no, I am not doing VR for Phasmophobia because that game is still not optimized enough on VR. I know, I've tried it. But also, Hailed, if you want to give VR Chat a try, I don't know if you've ever given this game a try. It doesn't look like you have, but the game is free. So the thing about this game is it's just a social game, but you can have people in VR headsets there. The problem with VR Chat is that there's exploits, but thankfully you can just do private worlds, so you don't have to worry about randoms joining in. So, yeah. This is one of those games that is also small on your hard drive, and yeah, you can play it for free. And it's optimized on desktop, so your computer will run this very easily. I know Awesome plays VR Chat, but not always. Hey Oxy, welcome back. It's been a while. I did do VR Chat earlier. I still have it plugged in off screen here, ready to go, but it's good to see you again, Oxy. You got a new headset? Which headset, if you don't mind me asking? Are you talking VR headset? I still have the MetaQuest 3 headset, by the way. I have the Headlink cable, too. Oh, you got the same as I do, Oxy. I still have the headset. I still have the cable. I still have the Headlink cable still plugged in here, ready to go. So I had that on standby in case we would do VR Chat or something again. But it's good to see you again, Oxy. When it comes to VR games in general, I'm not really sure what VR games are out there that will be decent. I know Phasmophobia has VR as well, but don't bother playing Phasmophobia in VR because it's still not optimized. I know, I've tried. But it's good to see you again, Oxy. 2 Prime subs in a row here tonight. Thank you. But yeah, Hailed. This VR chat game is free, and if you launch the game with no VR, it's very, very simple. So if you don't know how VR chat works, Hale, I can quickly show you because I don't think you're the type of person to play this game with a headset, and you don't have to. So yeah, when it comes to VR chat, like I said before, Hailed, it's just a hangout game. It's something that you can enjoy with friends, but you can play with other people in VR chat if you want to. But you definitely have to use the shield settings in this game because you're going to have a lot more trolls in this game compared to all the other games you have in your Steam library. So, yeah, once you boot up in this game without a VR headset, it's a lot more straightforward compared to a VR headset. So when you play this game on desktop, you will have no problem running this game on 60 frames per second. But I still put a frame rate cap of 72, in my opinion. Or you can go 60, it's up to you. But you definitely have to use a shield level to block people from posting inappropriate things, so... Yeah, this game is sort of like Roblox, Hailed. You can have... There's some interesting creative worlds in this game, but... You have to be very careful when playing in public lobbies because you're not exactly gonna get the best bunch in this game. There's even an Among Us in VR chat, and so on, so on, so on. But this game, you can also play with a VR headset. The big difference with playing this game on a VR headset is that you can move your hands with the 2 controllers, and the game does look a little better with VR. So it's good to see you again, Oxy. And I don't know what other games we're going to be playing tonight, but I don't know if Sea of Thieves is for you, Oxy. I don't think it's for you, but I didn't forget about Rainbow Six Siege. We actually did have a good, session yesterday. It was a decent session too, so... Yeah, when it comes to desktop worlds in this game, Hale, you will have no problem running on desktop. But when it comes to VR, though, that's a different story. Some worlds in this game are not optimized for VR, and you just have to go through trial and error just to figure it out. But yeah, I'm happy for you, Oxy. I don't know how many other VR games out there that are interesting to play. There's too many games out there. I really don't know. When it comes to wishlist, I know there's Veil VR. I haven't tried it, but I hear it's decent. I don't know. Some people told me to try Dark Pictures Anthology, but again, I don't know if that's good, but I hear it's positive. Yeah, I haven't tried Veil. I know there's Breachers, but I haven't had a chance to check that out yet. I still have Breachers. I don't know if you've had the chance to play Breachers, Oxy. That game is still on my library. It's decent. I mean, it's basically Rainbow Six Siege on VR, but yeah. Thank you again, Zach. Thank you, Zach. It's good to be back. Zach, are you prepared to play Grocery Store Simulator with us? Or is Oxy prepared to play Grocery Store Simulator with us today? I'm just kidding. No. It's literally a freaking grocery store game. Anyway, good to see you again, Zach. I didn't forget about Persona 5 Royal, by the way. You know what's funny, Oxy? I do have Ghost of Tabor still. I still have it on my library, but I haven't had the chance to play this in a while. I know Ghost of Tabor does have an LFG Discord server, but I did not get lucky with getting people to play the game with me. Because you definitely need to play this game with other people you can trust, because you need to get the gear. You basically have to get lucky with getting gear, because when you die, you lose everything. So, yeah, I didn't forget about this game. I just haven't had the time. So, there was also a new update for the headset as well, which I did finally download. So, but yeah, I didn't forget about Persona 5 Royal as well, Zach. I still have where is it? Where is Persona 5 Royal? I still have it. I still have Persona 5 Royal as well, Zach, but I haven't had the chance to play it yet. I did complete the tutorial and some of the intro missions, but that's about it. It's going okay, Zach. I did play VR chat earlier a little bit, but nobody showed up. There was very little going on. So I switched to other games. I tried Midnight Heist and Devour. 2 horror games, and they were both very forgettable. That's basically what happened. So now I'm just trying to figure out what we're gonna do for the next hour or two. I know Hale doesn't play VR, so we have the option of doing Sea of Thieves possibly as a bonus, or there's also Among Us VR, Oxy. But the problem with Among Us VR is that there's not a lot of people playing this game. It is more interesting. It is more fun than the regular Among Us because it has proximity voice chat. But again, there's not a lot of people playing Among Us VR. Yep, not many people talking about this game. That's the problem. So yeah, there's Sea of Thieves we can do, or we can do Phasmophobia again. I don't know about you, Oxy, but I do not recommend Phasmophobia to play it on VR. Not even the MetaQuest 3 headset, because it is still not optimized. And it turns out there is one setting that you have to turn down in Phasmophobia that does improve your performance quite a bit. Okay, about 20 left. Okay. Zenless? I never heard of that game. Let me look that up here. Zenless. Zen. Oh. I don't think that game is on Steam, Zach. Is that I don't think that game is on Steam. Oh, it's on I have Epic Games, but I don't have it. I have Epic Games, but I haven't touched it in a while. Zenless Zen Zero, I never heard of it. My first time hearing about it. What is Zenless Zen Zero? Play Zenless Zen Zero and become one that'll change the world. It's a free-to-play action role-playing game. Is it like Genshin Impact? You know what's funny, Ox? I just mentioned Genshin Impact. When I looked up Zenless Zen Zero on my separate monitor, and I saw the first photo or whatever, I thought of Genshin Impact. And what an interesting coincidence you mentioned that, Oxy. I just saw your message, Oxy, and I just said Genshin Impact before I saw you say that. Wow. What an interesting coincidence. Because I saw the mention that this game can also be played on mobile, so... yeah. So apparently this game came out recently. They're the same people that made Honkai Star Rail. They're the same guys that made Honkai, Thieves of Themis, and yeah, many other games that I can't think of right now. You know what's funny? I haven't run Epic in a while. I have the Epic Games launcher right here, but I never heard of it. Maybe because okay. Okay. Log in. Okay. Oh, come on. I have to do this again. Hold on. I have to log in. Using my phone. Give me a second. I haven't launched Epic Games Launcher in a while, so I have to do the authenticator again. Okay, here we go. I got it. I was going to touch Persona, but all the other games that I have in my Steam library, uh, it it basically took up my time. So if you want to talk MMOs, Zach, um, Final Fantasy 14 has been taking up my time. So even though Final Fantasy 14 is no Genshin Impact or Zenless, but it has its own fair share of fan service or anime like stuff. But it's not for everybody, if I'm gonna be honest. So I haven't had a chance to play Persona because again I've been very busy, uh, basically doing a lot of trial and error with all the other games. But I'm getting there. So yeah, Zenless Zen Zero. How big is this game? How big is this game? Is there anything to tell me how big the game is? Is there anything to tell me how big the game is on hard drive space? Yeah. Say what you want about Steam, but at least the game tells you. Place your order when it's not free. When it's free. At least Steam is a lot more straightforward, especially if it's a free game. Oh, thanks a lot. Download. Oh, you get a launcher. You get a launcher, Zach. No surprise there. 168 megabytes, and then you need to download 50 gigabytes. Yay. I used to like Fall Guys, but the gameplay loop in that game made me forget about it. I tried Valorant. Nope. Fortnite. No. So, Zenless Zen Zero. You get a separate launcher, and you need to get game. 110? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 110? Really? It's not 50. 110. Let me guess. When you unzip, it'll be 50, but still, 110? Jeez. Wow. I tried their other games. It was kind of eh. Yeah. How big it how yeah, no. Yeah. So while I'm waiting for Hailed, I did ask Hailed if you want to do Phasmo or C. I guess we're gonna wait until Hailed is gonna finish to see if Thieves download. But I'll see how this game will be, because apparently I can download this game in a decent amount of time. But I want to make this clear: if you don't have decent internet, 100 gigabytes is gonna take you a while to download, especially if you're in a rural area. Especially for people around the world that don't have decent internet, I feel the pain. So, yeah. I have tried Genshin Impact before, so it's another game that I'm willing to check out to see if there's anything decent here. I tried Genshin Impact, not really for me. This one, I don't know. But yeah, 110 gigabytes. Wow. The biggest deal with me, Zach, is even if the game is single player, even if there's no multiplayer, the game has to be fun and the story has to be engaging. I haven't had the chance to go through Persona yet, but I do like the game. Satellite internet. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel your pain, Hailed. I know exactly how you feel. Oh. I'm also very fortunate to have decent internet. But even then, I'm still picky with my games, whether it's a small game or a big game. One. The amount of time it took for you to download or upload anything. Here's the thing, Zach. Even if the story might capture my interest, another big thing to consider is the time. The amount of time you're willing to spend to go through a game or grind, whatever you want to call it. I already got Persona, Hogwarts, Siege, and so many other games to worry about that I have to be picky with my games. I can't go stretching myself thin to too many areas. So I have to be very careful. Give me a second. I'll be right back while this thing finishes. Okay. All right. So, I think I figured out what we're going to do. Hold on a second. I see your message there, Zach. Hold on. Let me just turn this thing on here. So, here's the thing, Zach. Final Fantasy 14. I know I mentioned that game quite a bit. But in that game, there is grind as well. Like, if you want to progress in the story, you need to level up. So you have to be level 65 to access this story or a dungeon or whatever. I don't know if the company that makes these games do something similar to that, but it's basically the same grind. But it's sort of the same thing, I guess, in a way. But does the game make you care of grinding? I spent 3 or 4 hours grinding on Final Fantasy XIV earlier today before I even did the VR stuff. And yeah, the story did make me care. But what about this game, though? I don't know. I did the same thing for Elden Ring as well, even though there wasn't much story. But you play the game and you can find out once and for all. Yeah, so again, everybody has their preferences, so I do not know. It's always good to admit that everybody has their preferences. If you like a certain game more than me, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, for example, I don't know how many games Pineapple or Oxy has played, because I haven't seen Oxy in a while, but it's good to see you again, man. I don't know if you were into Rainbow Six Siege at all, but I did get some decent games while you were away. I did come across one player yesterday that was decent, so it was fun. So I'm almost done downloading this game here, so I can find out if it's fun to play or not. And I don't have to play it very long to find out, so if the game is not gonna interest me, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. So, Zenless Zone 0. That's a bit of an odd name for a game. Oh, you gotta unzip. You were talking about that earlier. You need to unzip. Yeah. And you need to wait another... Who knows how long the game is gonna take to unzip. Say what you want about Epic or Steam, but at least when you download the game, it's already compressed. I guess. At least Steam already compressed the game when you download it. But into that launcher, you gotta wait. But yeah, I do have quite a number of Steam games here. I haven't had the chance to play all of them, but I am slowly working my way through it. I have uninstalled a lot of games in the last month or the last few months. And I'm slowly narrowing down the list. Like, for example, Monster Hunter Rise. I've sort of heard about this game, but I never played it. I did get this a while ago, but I haven't had the chance to launch it yet. Because you have to be in a mood to play certain games. Oh, somebody please give Zach Scott a Twitch sub or something. It's always nice to have Zach here talking with us. It's always nice. Give me a second here. Jesus, another 2 minutes, hopefully. Monster Hunter Rise, Zach. This is just one of many Steam games I have in my Steam library. Also, somebody please give sub a Zach or something. He's always nice to have here. But one of many Steam games I have in my Steam library is Monster Hunter Rise, among others. I haven't had the chance to launch this game yet because I have to be in the mood for it. It's not so simple to go from one game to the other. Everybody has their preference, what they want to play during the week, what mood you're in. So that is something that everybody has to go through. I wish it really depends on the game too. If I had a huge interest in Monster Hunter Rise, I would definitely download this game right now and give it a try. But I don't have a huge urgency to that. So that's why I haven't had the chance to touch it in a while. Same thing for Hogwarts. I played this game for like 7 hours already. But again, I haven't... it's not a huge priority when it came to the story and the setting. I didn't forget about it. It's just that I haven't been in the mood yet. Still unzipping this game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with VRChat, Zach. But even with people you can play in the game, it only goes so far, Zach. Let's be honest here. And I'm gonna be frank here, Zach. Some of the people that I see do shows on VRChat are some of the more obvious things that you can do. That's kind of straightforward. Yeah, Zach. So when I saw some of the things I see people do in VRChat, it's kind of obvious, and it's kind of obvious to what appeal they want. For example, dancing, Zach. That's a very common thing to see in VR chat. Dancing and exercising. I don't think I have to go into detail what that means in VR chat. But for me personally, I've seen that enough times. There's Beat Saber in VR chat? Okay. It's kind of like Roblox. The thing you'll probably have tried in other games is there. Yep. It's there. Yeah. I'm already not a big fan of some games that don't know how to compress when you download them. But again, but then again, the Final Fantasy XIV Online launcher does the same thing as well. So yeah. So even if you're not into Final Fantasy, Zach, if you want to talk about grinding, I think you might like Final Fantasy XIV if you ever decide to go down that route. It's kind of like this game, but not really. So. I mean, that's another point there, Zach. Yeah, that's another point. But yeah, Final Fantasy is a huge franchise as well, like I said before. But again, I don't know if this game is going to ever appeal to you. The story is pretty interesting, and the graphics have been significantly improved. So yeah, the graphics in this game are the art style in this game is really good. It may not be like Zenless Zen Zero or Genshin Impact, but it looks really good. For example, this is what the facial textures look like in that game. Very nice visuals in this game. That's what the art style looks like in this game. It even has some similarities to Zenless Zen Zero. It may not have the exaggerated movements like Zenless, but it has its own style. And they did upgrade the server so it can handle more people. So, but again, even with me praising this game, it's not going to be for everybody. Yeah, so here's the thing, Zach. I think I said this before, but you can play this game for free, technically, albeit with some restrictions. You can play the game all the way up to level 70. Yeah. But yeah, you can understand. But if there is one good thing to be said about this game is it does have a lot of production value, a lot of effort put into this to justify the monthly payment. But again, even with that being said, it's not going to be for everybody. But if you want to talk grinding and doing stuff in an MMO with other players, this is, in my opinion, is better than World of Warcraft. This is way better than World of Warcraft. Not to mention it has all the anime stuff from Genshin Impact and Zenless Zen Zero you will enjoy. It has the same fan service that you see in Zenless. And this game has a lot of production value. This game had a disaster launch back in 2010, Zach. It was bad. It was really bad. It was not a meh launch. It was bad. And yeah, if you don't talk attractive characters, well, this game has them. Not to mention nice locations. Yeah, I know, Zach. I know. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Zach. I don't know how long I've known you, Zach. Maybe it's just me being overly generous here, but what I'm about to say here next is not because of a Twitch clip or anything like that. No. If I had the resources like Mr. Beast or something, I don't like Mr. Beast, by the way. I think there are just other creators or philanthropists out there that I like to watch when it comes to their personalities, in my opinion. But if I had resources like him, if I had all the resources in the world to be generous to people, I would definitely like to help you, Zach, to get into this game. See what you think of the game for the first month or so, or at least the first week or two, and you don't have to worry about paying anything. If you like the game, good. But if you don't, there's no harm done. So, that's just me being generous for people that deserve it. I may not be able to help everybody, But when it comes to simple things, I would like to help people that deserve it. Because in my opinion, Zach, you're like one of those legacy viewers, you want to call it that were here when I was not when I'm not popular or not massively popular. So I know who my friendlies or friends are before I got the popularity or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, exactly, Zach. Like I said before, Zach, the problem with philanthropy, there's nothing wrong with philanthropists helping people out. But I do not like it when certain philanthropists have to go with the attitude of, look at all the good things I'm doing. Please, I'm doing a lot of good things here. Please, appreciate what I'm doing. Like, we know you're doing good things. We know. I think some people don't want to be humble about it. Like, we know you're doing good things, but there's no humbleness to it. That's the thing about gratitude, Zach. It doesn't mean much when you have to ask for it. Exactly. It's not being humble at all. But Zach, I want to bring back that question here, Zach. Before I start this game here, I have one more question for you, Zach. Hypothetically, if I helped you pay the first month for the game, would you play it? It's a double-edged sword, Zach, but the problem, Hailed, is the personality behind it. You can make a show of it and be good about it. You can make a show of doing good things and be good about it. But the personality behind it is not good in this case. Say what you want about Bob Barker. He's the game show host of Price is Right. There were some rumors or some facts or something that happened behind the scenes that were not good. But when it comes to doing the show, when it mattered the most, he was good at it. So even though it's not the same philanthropist style way, at least it's something I can appreciate with the personality he did to the show. So when you compare it to the other, no thanks. But yeah, Zach, here's another thing, Zach. How many of those creators are willing to donate to charity or help other people and not mention it to anybody? How many of those would you bet will they do it and not mention it to anybody? If I was well off, I don't want to advertise or mention all the good things I do, all the donations I do. If I can keep it quiet or secret, there's nothing wrong with that. It's all about being humble, because nobody likes to hear somebody who's not humble. But yeah, but not many, I bet. Not many. All right, or maybe we just don't know about it. But yeah, Hale, I'm going to quickly launch Zenless Zen Zero here to see what kind of a game this is. And I don't have to play this game very long to find out what kind of a first impression this is going to be. But yeah, Hale, if you ever want to try Final Fantasy XIV Online, Hale, I'm always here. Whether it's live or not live. So, Zenless Zone Zero. By the way, Hale, do the tutorial first. Hale, launch Sea of Thieves on Steam, create your account, and do the tutorial. So you might want to do that in the meantime. So yeah, might as well get a head start, Hale, and then we'll get to it. But yeah, just create your account and then do the tutorial. Alright, so let's see what kind of a game Zenless Zen Zero is. Okay. America? Okay. Oh yeah, Zach, if you want to play Sea of Thieves with us, you can. I have the game. But if you don't have Sea of Thieves, Zach, it's okay. All right, here we go. FPS 60, vertical sync, disable, rendering 1.0, anti-aliasing. Okay, everything is on. Zach, do you have Sea of Thieves? I don't know. I don't know. I think you ever mentioned to me about that game. Distortion, disable. Oh, that's good, Zach. But I have some good news for you, Zach. I do play Sea of Thieves now. I have my own captainship or guildship now, Zach. So you're always welcome to join us, whether it's live or not live. So, okay, audio, music volume, turn that down. Turn that down.
The thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
Put the frames at its highest. I'll put it on 60 for now because I don't want my graphics card to work so hard. But yeah, let's try this out now. So, what's the first impression with this game? Similar setup with Genshin Impact. So,
Interrupt your regular programming for this breaking news. A companion hollow has suddenly appeared on 14th Street and has already breached level 3 containment. The Hollow Investigative Association has dispatched a team to the scene to carry out emergency protocols. Evacuation of residents in nearby blocks is underway. Please stay away from the 14th Street area.
Wise, come check this out.
What's that? 14th Street? I think the news mentioned it earlier. Give me a sec.
Yeah, in the Janus Quarter. They say it's already breached the level 3 controls.
Yeah. Public security were conducting a manhunt over there today. Evacuations may not be going as expected.
So you're saying?
We should get ready. We'll be seeing some business coming our way soon.
okay.
Cool. Now we play the winning game.
Companion hollow has suddenly appeared on 14th Street.
I can see the similarities already. Even if it's not entirely the same.
Over there! Go! Go!
Okay.
Yes, citizens, I'm the head of the Janus. I regret to inform everyone our operation has been disrupted.
Just like Persona, you need to go auto.
These are dangerous.
As soon as we find them, we should just...
Excuse me, Miss.
Don't think the Hollow can protect...
There's a window! Boss!
But that's a hollow dip.
Easy! Leave it to me!
It bounced off. Damn, I knew it wouldn't.
Reinforce the cunning head. Why? Why, my men?
I get the
You
story.
stole the strong box from the... Hey! Don't make it sound like we're the bad guys.
I'm skipping a lot here because
We're
I have
all
seen this
trying to
before.
get by on the
Not
same
this cutscene
streets.
here, but I kind of get the sense of the story here.
Sorry, but it's...
Of course, that I'm willing to exchange.
This is
it
not my
for your
first time seeing a
lives.
story set up like this.
So you need the whole gang armed and ready to handle
Baldur's Gate 3 by
people?
comparison, I did
This
not
is the
skip the
silver
cutscenes
tears.
at all when I first saw them the first time.
It's even weirder
But this
than
one...
the rumors. Wait, is... Correct. It's a
Yeah, I get the sense. Yeah.
In that cake. Kill you!
That is.
Repeat. We found the Red Fang.
Boss!
Yeah.
You can stick
Next.
It's in a hair.
What? And what are you? Pick the Falcon 4.
It's going out.
We're done for.
I wanna fight!
So far, Zach, my first impressions of this game, I'd rather play Persona 5 Royal than this. So far. Okay, finally get some gameplay now. When it comes to the cutscenes in this game, at least Persona 5 Royal, it flows nicely, but here it kind of drags a bit when it comes to those cutscenes. If I'm gonna be completely honest, Zach, the story and the setup here doesn't interest me, unfortunately. That's why I skipped it. As soon as I first saw the first cutscene, yeah, nah.
Confirmed. We've fallen into a hollow. Let's get going. An ethereal. That was quick.
Okay, so it's very similar to Genshin Impact. Basic attacks, energy. Again, similar to what I saw in Genshin Impact or Honkai. Okay, hold on a second. Let's do options and let's unlock the frame rate and see how hard this game is gonna run with the FPS Unlimited. Okay, so it's still running pretty good. Yeah, I think you're right on the money, Zach. I mean, the first impressions is a big deal in this game. I mean, no, first impressions are a big deal for me. I mean, the story and the setup, when I first launched it, either I will care about it or don't. Now, when it comes to the story and the setup, it's either I will find it interesting or don't. Now, when it comes to the hack and slash or whatever, I'm not good at it, honestly. But it depends how the game is gonna present it to me.
Platforms. Carriages. Good. Headset still work. This is. I don't have a carrot or proxy, so I will be making a voice for Andy's Hollow Survival on the Metro Hollow's terrain. If anyone doubts the.
I knew you'd be okay.
I'm not a big fan of these characters. I'd rather play Persona 5 Royal instead. In Persona 5 Royal, Zach, I don't know if you remember me playing that game a while ago, but when it came to the dialogue and the story in that game, I actually care what's going on. Here, I'm not really caring what's going on.
Whoa, hey, what's gotten into you?
I've met another.
Yeah, no.
An investigator had the
blah blah blah. That's my honest opinion. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that the
There was a long list of
no.
called a
question.
Huh?
The tutorial is very similar to Honkai and Genshin Impact.
Meeting Billy Kid increased.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we fought. Will she?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not going so well for me. I don't care about the story. Stun enemies, special attacks. The best comparison I can give you is Baldur's Gate 3, Zach. I don't know if you saw me when I played that game in the first 3 hours. I'm not very good with D&D either. I barely know about it. But the way the game presented itself along with the story, I was invested right off the bat. I cannot say the same with this game, unfortunately. I mean, I couldn't understand what the game is trying to tell me, but unfortunately, I don't have any care. I'm just trying to go on a little longer to see what the game has to offer, but yeah. I mean, if there is something positive I want to say about this game is, just like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, the graphics and the atmosphere is nice. But that alone doesn't make me like the game. I've seen so many games have good graphics and all that, but the gameplay and the feel of the game must be something that makes me care about it. And look at this. This looks nice. But I've already played way too many games at this point that I need to see what the game is for what it is, especially the story. Yeah, no, I'd be lying if I told you I'm interested in this game. I'm not. I'm already done. Where's the exit button for this game? Yeah, I'm already done. If you like this game, more power to you, but I'm not interested. I don't even care about the story. I'd rather play Persona 5 instead. Yeah, it makes me think about Persona right now. I mean, I know there's similarities, but again, where's the menu? No. Options, no. Other. Where is the menu? Where is the option to turn this game off? Is it restart? No, I don't think that's it. No. Whatever. Just force close it. It's no big deal. I'll just force close it. Yeah, no, I don't care about this game. It's basically more or less the same like Genshin. I mean, I don't mind cutesy characters. I don't mind. But the setup and the story has to matter. It must be something I will care about. Close and exit. Yep. No. I want to make this perfectly clear, Zach. When I played Persona, I actually liked the story and setup in that. But this one, I don't feel anything at all. I just don't feel anything for Zenless at all. It reminds me of Genshin Impact and Honkai. No, I just don't like. I don't have any feelings for this game. Where's Epic? I need to uninstall this game right now. I'm not gonna pretend. So the story and the setup on Persona, I love, and some of the characters when you go to school, the whole school setup, I like it already. But it hasn't been my huge priority list to go through it. So I'm gonna uninstall this game right now. How do you uninstall this game? Okay, so yeah, Hailed, if you're still there, yeah, I can go over to that game as soon as possible. But first, I'm gonna double check to make sure that this game is uninstalled completely. I give Zenless a fair shot to see if it'll capture my interest or not. Unfortunately, it didn't. No, it's more or less the same from Honkai. Okay, good. Okay, let me make sure the game is uninstalled. Okay, good. I got my hard drive space back. Good. Okay, good. Hail, just continue going through the tutorial. I'm not gonna rush you on that, but we can do Sea of Thieves when you're done with the tutorial. No rush. Yeah, when it comes to Persona, Zach, I can quickly launch it right now. The first impressions Persona was really good. And I didn't even skip the dialogue because I like it. So, the whole aspect of killing enemies in that game, I love. So, yeah, I still have it. I only played the game for like 71 minutes, and I still have fond memories. And I have the Xbox controller here ready to go. So I can touch this game for like a little bit. So even though it's been a while I played this game, I still have fond memories. I hope this game did not reset my settings. How annoying is that, Zach? You haven't played a game in a while, and you want to connect. Yes, I want to connect. Yes. So, the settings don't stay the same sometimes after an update, and you have to remember what settings you had. Especially if the game is very demanding to run. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I'll have to double check my settings here. Okay, Okay, config, graphic settings. I wish the frame rate was a bit higher, but whatever. I wish the frame rate was like 100 or something, but whatever. Depth of field. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my controller here. This game is a lot easier to... This game is preferably to be played with a controller. So yeah, Zach, this is how far I got into Persona. It's not a whole lot. I mean, I did watch the opening cutscene first. I'm still at the cafe here, setting up with the owner. But yeah, I haven't gotten into the mood of playing this game yet, but I do like this game. Yeah, I do remember the plot. There's chaos happening in the streets, and you have to go to school. So it's something I could do right now, but it's gonna take me time. Maybe next time, but I didn't forget about this.
Let's do it.
So I'm glad this game continues where I left off. So I went all in on Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't remember how long it took me to beat that game, but I think it took me like a month or something. Because 200 hours, that sounds about right for a month.
Let's do it.
Yeah, well, I like the atmosphere for this game. And the characters, oh boy, I haven't even gotten to the characters yet. And the school setting already interests me. So
I'll just add this.
And I forgot how do you... Oh, tab. There you go, tab. Y, there you go. I already forgot the controls, so return to title. There you go. If you remember, Zach, that's please forgive me because I don't have the best memory. I already have like hundreds of names on my channel and Discord server to try to keep track of. It's already a challenge for me. So end game, there you go. So yeah, Persona 5 Royal is definitely best to be played with a controller. Even though it is possible with a keyboard, there's a huge difference. So I don't know if you want to play other games like Party Animals, Zach. That can be very fun casually, even if you're not the best at it. What else is there? There's also Void Crew. There's also Stick Fight the game. Starship Troopers, Zach. Fun action game, very casual friendly. What else is there? Lethal Company. Lethal Company did release that new update there, but it's kind of gimmicky with the cruiser. There's also Killing Floor 2, but yeah. I do have a few other single-player games like Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know if you're a huge fan of... Yeah, exactly, Zach. We have played Party Animals a few times, but I don't think you were there because I think you're busy. But if you ever see or hear us playing Party Animals, you're always welcome to join, whether it's live or not live. It's great fun. Yeah, so Hogwarts Legacy is another single-player game. I played this game for like 7 hours, but I haven't had the chance to progress in this game because I'm not in a strong mood yet. I never seen any of the Harry Potter movies from start to finish. But I did go this long before I moved on to other games because it's not a huge priority in my list, but it's something that I have in the back of my head. So Final Fantasy XIV Online and Rainbow Six Siege has been my top priority games during the week, but so far I have been struggling to get back to Persona and Hogwarts. If I had to pick between Hogwarts Legacy and Persona, I'd rather play Persona instead. So I'm just hoping for that click for me to go back into Persona. So yeah, there's lots of other casual games I almost forgot about Cyberpunk as well. This game is a lot better now, but again, I do like GTA games, but I prefer the older GTA games. Yeah, like I like Cyberpunk, but again, I have to get that click to play this game. So By the way, Zach, I'm just waiting on Hailed here, but I can take you back in time, Zach. On one GTA game in particular that I spent a lot of time back then. So that is going to be GTA San Andreas 2005. Okay, let me just turn this thing off here. But I played GTA Vice City as well, but GTA San Andreas was a little bit better on replay value, just to mess around. I did mod GTA San Andreas to make it run on widescreen, and I also had no choice but to limit the frame rate because the physics mess up if you run past 60 frames per second. So yeah, I have fond memories of this game as well. There was even a multiplayer mod for this game, but it wasn't the best. It was very glitchy. So yeah, it's a fun little game to mess around. And the loading screen goes a lot faster too when you mod it properly. It's great. I did improve the graphics in this game through mods, but I didn't want to go overboard with it because I tried to make the game look decent with the original art style. Notice how different the lighting looks? I try to make the visuals, especially from a distance, appear a lot better. So yeah, the movement and the aim, the shooting in this game is very, very stiff compared to the newer GTA games, but it has its charm. I mean, you can. It's always fun to mess around, especially with this minigun here. Who has not done that? This minigun is so overpowered. It's so overpowered. It never gets old. Never gets old. Imagine if this weapon existed in GTA 5, where it can blow up everything with just a few bullets. Man. Good times. Yeah, I mean, the graphics do look kind of dated by today's standards. But it has its charm. Oh yeah, cheat codes. Those are always fun. You remember cheat codes? Yeah, not many games nowadays have cheat codes. And the AI in this game is very, very interesting, to say the least.
You clown!
I know this is being cheap to the AI, but who cares? It's fun. Oh, I think that's possible in this game as well. I just don't remember. But with the minigun, everything is almost one shot. Almost. But if you want me to be more fair, I always like using the assault rifles in this game. That's one clip. That never gets old. You get the idea. So yeah, another personal favorite of mine, Zach, but I don't always show it. is Need for Speed. What a shame, because Need for Speed, the franchise itself it used to be good, Zach, but it really fell off its tracks as more time went on. That franchise was fun, but it's not the same like it used to be. My personal favorite, is Need for Speed Carbon or Most Wanted. So Zach, which one do you prefer to see, Carbon or Most Wanted? You make a choice, because I'm still waiting on Hailed here. So so once I'm done, once the Hailed is done, we can probably do one mission or something in Sea of Thieves before we go off for the night. It's about the best I can do with the limited time I have left. But yeah, the older GTA games, they're pretty fun to do by yourself. So yeah, Stumble Guys. Yeah, I've heard about Stumble Guys, but I never really looked into it. I mean, wait a minute. Oh my god, there's a freaking notification I didn't even hear. Okay, I'll check that out in a second. But Stumble Guys, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, Stumble Guys. Yeah. Wait, you were right. I mean, Fall Guys is Fall Guys even on Steam? No, it's not on Steam. You're right. It is not on Steam. And how many Steam players? How many players are on Stumble Guys? Stumble Guys has about... Oh, Stumble Guys did have a lot of people on launch, right? At least on PC, it had like 10,000 plus. But right now, it has a decent amount of people, like 4,000 or around 7,000. That's still pretty good. I mean, it still has positive reviews, so maybe I could give this game a try, Zach. I did try Fall Guys, but I kind of lost interest. Yeah, I lost interest on Fall Guys, so I don't want to spend any money on this game. So it's something I can try off screen to see if it's decent. And how big is this game? 880. Okay, that is very generous. Very generous. Only 880 megabytes. So I can probably download this and have it on standby. Wow. I was not expecting for that game to be small. Okay. Okay. No Man's Sky. Zach, this is a big one. Did you ever play No Man's Sky? I know a lot of people have said No Man's Sky is very grindy, but I never got the chance to play it. I know on launch it was disappointing, but is it a decent game after all this time? I don't know. That's something I have to check out as soon as possible. How big is No Man's Sky? 14 gigabytes this game. Just 14 gigabytes? Wow, I thought it was going to be 50. I'd give this game credit. At least there's no DLCs for this game. And apparently you can play on VR? VR on No Man's Sky. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. Okay. Well, this was my luck. Again, Knight, if you're still there, thank you. Again, you've been very helpful the last 3 years. Welcome back, Odd Brother. And yes, I would not be surprised if it is procedurally generated. I mean, Deep Rock Galactic is also procedurally generated as well. It's not a big game either. But at least I appreciate Deep Rock Galactic for being a fun game, even if it's that way. But No Man's Sky, I'm not sure. I know it was bad on launch, but is it better? I don't know. I will definitely have to give this game a try as soon as possible and play the game for at least an hour to see if it's worth it or not. Did you play Destiny 2, Odd Brother? I played that game off screen as well, and I tried to play the game for like an hour or two, and no, I was done. So No Man's Sky, same thing. Spend an hour or two and see if it's decent. Okay. Yeah, Destiny 2 is not for me. No. So I play Final Fantasy 14, Odd Brother. I don't know if you play. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy 14. It's an MMO, even though it's not like Destiny at all. But I have put in 900 hours into this game, and I like it. But it may not be for you. But I personally love it. So the game has gotten better the more time I put into it. And I appreciate this game for what it is, whether you play with friends or you play it solo. I can do either. But Destiny 2, I didn't find it fun at all. Oh, you play WoW. Okay. Well, Odd Brother, I'm not going to take WoW away from you, Odd Brother, but I've heard a lot of people switch to this game from World of Warcraft. So, yeah, if you are tired of World of Warcraft, but you want to move on, I think you'll like this game. So if you want to transfer your daily subscription to this, I think you'll enjoy it. You can switch from a tanker or to a healer in a press of a button. But yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying. So yeah, Cataclysm, I don't know. So we're going to switch to Sea of Thieves, Odd Brother. I don't know if you play Sea of Thieves, but thankfully it is a casual game that I don't mind playing. But yeah. Oh, you say yourself with gold. Okay. Yeah, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I don't know if this is the one you're talking about, but I don't know if that game is for me or not. But yeah, Sea of Thieves hailed. I don't know if Zach or Knight want to play Sea of Thieves with us, but yeah. Oh, it's like expansion. Never mind. Okay, I missed that completely. But yeah. Oh, okay. You can play World of Warcraft Classic. Okay. Well, I'm not going to harp on you too much, Odd Brother, but if you ever decide to switch to Final Fantasy, I'm on this game. As you can tell, I've already put in this many hours already. But I think you might like this game if you ever decide to make the switch. But again, I'm not going to take World of Warcraft away from you. But I've heard a lot of people switch from World of Warcraft to this. And it can be fun. But yeah. Anyway, I digress. So yeah, we're going to do Sea of... I don't know if you like Sea of Thieves, Odd Brother, but this is a game I play casually. I did get enough gold to get my own ship, whether it's a sloop or a brig. But I do know there's the option for a galleon as well. But I focus my priority on a brig and sloop because it's best to focus on less players. Yeah, that's the thing, Odd Brother. I don't play Sea of Thieves too much. I only play it just enough. Yeah, that's fine, Zach. That's fine. I don't know when was the last time you oh boy, another one. When was the last time you played Sea of Thieves, Brother? Because I know Sea of Thieves was really bare bones when it first came out. All those years ago. I mean, there's at the very least there's more content now, but it definitely is something I don't want to do too much of. Yeah, that's fine, Odd Brother. I know it's still a decent pirate game. I mean, at least they improved it, but again, it's still better than Skull and Bones, but yeah. Oh boy, here we go. I have to try this game as well. Jesus, I got too many games. Too many games. Oh no. Too many games. Too many. I'm glad and thankful with all these gifted games here, but it's so many. But yeah, that's fine, Odd. I didn't like Sea of Thieves originally because it didn't have PvE mode, Odd. I don't know if you know that, Odd, but it finally has a PvE mode. So you're now forced to play on PvP mode, which is called High Seas. So at least you can play with your friends, called Safer Seas. Obviously, it's limited rewards, but the point is you can at least play with your friends and you don't have to worry about interruptions. So that's one good, yeah. Yeah, when you launch the games, when you launch the game now, Odd Brother, you can choose to play the game either Safer Seas, which is PvE with limited rewards, or Higher Seas, which is PvP. So if you just want to play the game with your friends or by yourself, you can do that now, which is nice. That's probably not going to sway your opinion too much, Odd, but at least it's an option now. But yeah, Hale, if you want to play Sea of Thieves, I can pull up my sloop in the game, which is 2 players, or we can do Brig with 3 players if Knight or somebody else wants to come on. But yeah, Zach, I cannot wait to go back into the store Persona when I'm in the mood for it. I was so happy to have completed Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. Baldur's Gate 3 was a nice story. I'm also sad that it's over. Also, Odd Brother, are you interested to play Grocery Store Simulator with us at some point? Probably not, no. It's a freaking grocery store game. Anyway. I didn't forget about all the other games, Odd. I've just been very busy. I didn't forget about ABB Reloaded either. But again, I haven't been in the best mood to play this game. So, I didn't forget about all the other games. It's just a huge challenge to juggle my free time here. It really is a challenge. So yeah, Sea of Thieves. If you are still interested, Hale, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear, Knight. That's unfortunate. If there are 2 people if there's at least 2 people that deserve gifted subs right now, it's Odd Brother and Zach. Zach has always been very nice whenever you play this game with us. Yeah, I'm gonna launch Sea of Thieves right now, Hale. So, Hale, we can do this game with a sloop. So, if you want to launch the game right now, I can invite you. We've probably got time to do maybe 1 mission or something. And hopefully I remember to do this, I hope. But if not, it's fine. I have done some of the missions over and over again. So, I can do my best to help you. Excuse me. But yeah, Odd Brother, if you're still watching, I can show you what I'm talking about. So the game is on Season 12 now. So when you launch the game, you will get this up here. They still have the Emporium, which you can buy cosmetics with real money or something like that, but you don't have to. So they have a friendship event. So you basically, yeah, there's the Emporium. So you hit the play button here. You can do story mode, which I think is called Legends of Monkey Island or something. There's a tutorial. I've heard about the first Descendant, but I hear it's not a very good grindy type of a game. And Once Human, it's basically an MMO, but it has a reset or something every 6 months or so. You basically lose all your progress, which is a huge deal breaker for me, Odd. That's what I've heard about Once Human, Odd, is that it resets your progress, all the stuff you did. That's kind of a deal breaker for me. The first Descendant, I heard it's a loot shooter like the Warframe, but I hear it's not satisfying, so I'm not really sure. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's another thing, Zach. So, Odd Brother, so when it comes to the first Descendant, the company behind it has done several other games when I read this one Steam review, and all of them were not that great. So I'm not surprised that it is dying off. Once the initial charm wears off, yeah. It's like what I said before, Zach. The game looks nice. It has sex appeal, I guess. But that's not enough to keep you interested. The game has to be a lot more than that. So... wow, Devour is it's a pain in the ass to get back. Like, wow. Wow. So this is the one I was telling you about, Odd Brother. You can now choose the option to do high seas or safer seas. Again, this will probably not bring you back, Odd Brother, but at least it's an option now. No need to worry about PvP anymore. So we're gonna do high seas here. There's guilds now. Sail for a guild. I'm gonna I finally got my ship set up here. So I can do a sloop. And no. No. I'm not buying viewers. No. By the way, Hale, if you want to play this game with me, you can now. I mean, I know this game has voice chat, but we can do Discord if it's easier for you. So you don't have to worry about doing both if you want. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. So yeah, guild crew, play with your friends and guild members. And confirm and assemble a crew. Yeah, drag me in, Hailed, if you want to join in. And I'll invite you as well. So if you're not on Steam, Hailed, I have to go through the game bar to invite people. Which can be annoying. Because it's not always easy to do. Trying to find your name here. I wish this was easier, but it's not. Just trying to find your name on this list here. Oh boy. Even though you're offline, I sent it anyway. There you go. So yeah, Hailed, welcome back. So I'll do a sloop. So, yeah. Let me see if I can invite you here.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, if you're not on Steam, I have to go to the Xbox Game Bar, which is, I don't know what to say about Xbox Game Bar. It's not the best, so I don't know what is worse. Ubisoft Connect or EA Origin? I don't know.
I was hiding in offline mode. I forgot to come online.
That's okay. I mean, if we get attacked by other players, I'm not expecting you to be at your best, but we'll just do what we can. So I'll try my best to do at least one mission. So here we go. Let's do one mission. I have already done one in particular so many times that it has become second nature to me. So I don't know what your graphic settings are like, Hale, but I did reduce my graphic settings a bit. So just so that my computer doesn't work so hard. But it's still a great looking game though. Wait a minute. I think your microphone is on, is working constantly, Hale. That's what noise I'm hearing. Yep.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me turn. It's probably my fan. 1 second.
Yeah, you can go to your audio settings and maybe turn that off or something, or you can change it. It's up to you.
Is that better?
It's better.
Okay. Okay.
You can put your microphone in game push to talk, so you don't do double.
So that's what's okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing two of you. Yeah, you can switch the push to talk to hold, or yeah, you can switch the push to talk to hold, so it doesn't talk when you talk normally.
Okay, there. I think I got it.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah, Zach, I don't mind doing safer seas, but I don't expect to have any problems. So if we do have any problems with other players, it's no big deal. So yeah, when it comes to this game, there are NPCs all over this island that you can interact with. But I do want you to focus on going, press tab. I want you to click on Pirate Log. And then you click on Reputation. That's what the main thing you're going to be doing in this game, whether you play with friends or solo. Okay. And So the main things you're going to be doing in this game as a new player is going to be Gold Hoarders, Merchant Alliance, or Order of Souls. Those are the main ones you're going to do in this game.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, Zach. Yeah, there was no Safer Seas back then, but at least there is Safer Seas now. So I'm glad there is an option, finally. Yeah, there's a Gold Hoard NPC, Merchant Alliance, and Order of Souls NPCs in this island here. So you basically go there, get a promotion after you do enough mission or something. But yeah, every time you start the game, whether you have your own ship or not, you spawn in a random outpost. And yeah, there's our ship right there. So yeah, this is a sloop, the smallest ship you can get in the game, because it's enough for 2 players. So if you notice the game rubber banding, like lagging out a bit, it's not because of your internet, it's because of the servers. So don't be surprised if that happens. But yeah, so yeah, you basically get to steer the ship here with the compass. You got your cannons, you got your harpoons, pretty self-explanatory. And you can also go below deck to... And yeah. Yeah, I've been basically bouncing around games, Glitch. Right now we're doing Sea of Thieves because Hailed is new to the game. It's up to you if you want to join us, Glitch. We can probably got time to do one mission. So yeah, here's the quest table where you can choose your voyages. So if you go to this quest table here and press F, the main thing you're gonna focus on this game is doing voyages. So you're probably gonna focus on either Gold Hoarders, Order of Souls, or Merchant Alliance. What people have told me many times is once you level up some of these voyages to level 50, if you get 3 of them to level 50, you eventually get Athena's Fortune in this game, which does become like the best stuff in the game, quote unquote. But I wouldn't worry about Athena's Fortune so much because you basically have to focus on these other voyages. And you're basically going to do some grinding, but I wouldn't worry about the grind so much because it's a lot more fun when you play with friends. So something about going out into sea and doing missions can be very fun.
Right.
Yeah, when it comes to missions, there's many, but I think I'm going to focus on keeping it simple because some of these missions can take a while to do. So yeah, the Raid on Sea Fort, that's the one we can probably do. A Raid on Sea Fort, that's the one we're going to do. So I don't know if Odd Brother is still watching, but one thing they did add to the game is you can now dive to location. You can now dive to location. So basically, the game gives you an option to quick travel, at least to start your mission. It's not available for all, but at least it saves you time when you first start out. So it apparently also changes servers as well. But yeah, Zach, they did add the option. So Zach, the only thing you missed was that this game now gives you the option to do dive to location, basically a quick travel. This was not available in the old days of the game, but at least it's an option now finally. So you have to vote on this quest right here. You need to vote on it as well, not just me.
It's not giving me that option that you said.
Pick up quest. Oh, hold on a second. I swear I voted for it. Hold on. No, there's a thing you can vote. There you go. That's it. Yeah. Get used to that. Any mission you choose in this game, you have to vote for it along with your crewmates. And here's the other part. Sailing. Look into the sky. You can see where the wind is.
Yeah.
So so when it comes to putting the sails down, here's the sail length here, and there's the angle. So you can control the sail length and the angle here. So you press on it, and then you can press... so if you touch on sail length, it's W and S to put it up or down. And when it comes to the sail angle, it's either A or D to turn it. So give it a try. Oh, you need to do sail length first because the sail is up. It's fine. You can move your mouse, by the way, to see what's going on, by the way. So, yeah.
Okay.
By the way, the reason why we're not moving is because our anchor is lowered. So, just giving you the basics. So, yeah, if you look at the graphics, you can see where the wind is. So now try changing the angle of that sail so it's facing the wind, which is you press A or D. Then that sail is going against the wind. You need to go with. And now you can see the sail adjust the wind. So you
okay.
Yep. The game does a nice job to let you know if you did it right. So, and now we raise anchor. You press F, and then we press W. It goes a lot faster when you have other people helping you. And now you can steer the ship. Give it a try.
Oh. Which way am I going?
Just go out into open sea. Doesn't matter where. As long as you have to get away from the island. But yeah, graphically, the seas look really nice, doesn't it? One of the best things about this game. Just keep sailing and eventually a quick travel happens. You'll know because we're gonna go underwater.
Oh.
Don't freak out, we're not gonna die. Here we go. We're diving underwater now. We're going underwater. We're not gonna die.
Yet.
Look at the graphics. Nice, huh?
Oh, that is cool.
This is not something I would play all the time, but even casually it's nice. And now we're eventually gonna rise back up to sea. Cool, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Steer the ship! We're going to that seaport in front of us.
Oh, wait, I need to go the other way.
Okay, looks like we are riding with the wind, so we are doing good. Just keep going, keep going. Evasive maneuvers.
I'm gonna zig.
We have to go towards the island, though. We have to make a landing.
Alright, coming back.
I'll raise the sails as soon as we get close. Okay, just need to get a little closer. Alright, raising sails. There we go. Just get closer. The sails are up, so just get close to the island. Oh! Just keep going closer, keep going closer. Give me a second here, gonna do damage control.
Oopty.
Sloops can take damage, but you don't worry about that. Just get as close to the island. I'll do some damage control down here. Yeah, I don't expect you to know what to do on your first time, but eventually get the hang of it. So you can also lower anchor once we're close to the island.
It's not really letting me get any closer.
Okay, we can just lower anchor. Yeah, it's not a big deal. So lower anchor. So when it comes to weapons, come down here. Come below deck. I'm trying to remember where what locker is. No, that's not it. No. Nope.
Is it this one says equipment?
Equipment? No. That's not it. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Banjo, bucket. No. I remember there's a weapon locker. but I don't know where that is in this loop here. No, that's a water barrel. Oh, here we go. Ammo. No, that's ammo chest. No, that doesn't. Oh, here, armory. Armory. Here we go. Armory. Press F to open armory. Try the double barrel pistol. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Try that. So when it comes to weapons, one is your melee, which you're gonna use quite often after you run out of ammo. But there are ammo chests around this fort. So, but you can use this pistol to shoot enemies, which can be very useful, especially in close quarters. But now we just have to kill enemies. So jump off the ship, and then we're gonna have to kill enemies. They'll spawn in waves until the captain shows up. Let's go up the stairs here. Okay, here we go. There we go. One of my biggest nitpicks about some of the missions in this game is you don't know when the mission is over, because it kind of gets repetitive. But then, yeah. Yeah, we just keep going until the last. Okay, here we go. Yeah, don't forget you can switch to your pistol at any time, but you're definitely gonna most of the time. Yeah. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. Food. You need to heal yourself. Open this barrel here and grab some coconuts. So press Q, and then you should see number 1 or something in front of you. You use that to heal yourself. You need to do that, especially during combat, to get your health points back. So press Q and then 1 and eat food. That's how you get your health back. Yep, that's how you get your health back. More enemies are gonna spawn until the captain eventually shows up.
I found a gold pouch.
Yeah, this is like one of the more straightforward missions in the game. So, thankfully there are more variety. We actually do go into underwater forts or underwater treasure, that sort of a thing. But at least this is a little bit more straightforward, just to get you into the game. But it's a lot more fun with friends, obviously. Don't worry if you don't know the map. You'll eventually get used to it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them.
Ooh, there's some downstairs where we were.
Yeah, they're just spawning in. Yeah, we just have to keep killing them until we get them all. Don't forget to eat food to get your health back. You are gonna need it. Yeah, press Q1 and that brings up your food. I bet there's another keyboard shortcut for it, but at least that's something to start off with. Eventually, we are gonna kill enough enemies and we complete this mission, quote unquote. You just gotta wait. Ammo pouch, you can click on ammo pouch by the way to get your pistol ammo back. Yeah. Yeah, there's PvP in this game, but I wouldn't worry about it so much because you're still getting used to the gameplay mechanics. But you'll eventually get the hang of it, yeah. That bell that you hear, that means more enemies spawning in. Or, yeah, more waves. Don't worry, it stops eventually. More incoming. Yeah, as you see this ammo pouch right here, do you see this ammo chest here? They're all over this fort, so you can press F to replenish your ammo. Yeah. That's for your pistol, so yeah. And do not forget to eat your food because you will lose health, and that's one thing to keep you alive.
Oh yeah, I ate a coconut.
Yeah, some people in this game keep telling me all the time you must eat. Oh, here we go. Here's the captain. Okay, need to eat food. Make sure you have food. There we go. We did it. Yay! We did it. Where's the body?
It was right here.
Okay, pick up that fortress treasure key. Pick it up. So, if I remember correctly, that key should be right around. No, I think we have to go further down. Over here. Okay, it's right here. This is the key, right? The key works for this room here. There you go. Open the door. And we got treasure!
Hit it! Yay.
And now you gotta pick up some of these chests here. Oh, no, there's no chest, but there's these... You see these skulls here? You pick these up. You pick these up, and I'll show you where to put them. Hold on a second, I'm gonna pick up gold. When you pick up gold, it shows up on your top right of the screen when you pick it up. Pretty cool, because it's co-op, so... co-op PvP.
There is a chest here.
So, there are some chests, but in this mission, you mostly pick up skulls. But it's basically treasure, if you will. So you pick up this skull right here, and I'll show you where to put it, because... you put it you put it on this platform here, because we're gonna bring the ship closer so you can use the harpoon to grab it. So yeah, just another big nitpick is why you cannot carry more than one skull at a time. Like, what are you doing with your other hand?
Me over here trying to figure out what the keybind is to drop.
G, golf. That's the default key.
No. Oh, great.
Settings, go to settings and keyboard and mouse. What does it say? So when you go to keyboard and mouse, what does it tell you for dropping things?
No drop is X. Okay, there we go.
You can change that to something else if it makes it easy to remember. So
yeah,
I had to change it because like X for dropping things, nah.
That is really weird. I'm gonna change that later.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I don't know why we cannot carry more than one skull at a time. Like, we have this other hand. Like, really?
But I can pick up this whole pile of gold. But only one skull.
Of freaking course. Yeah. Okay, so is there anything else here? Treasure chest. Oh, here we go. Treasure chest. Oh, here, over here. Yeah, this treasure chest. You can pick this up as well. In the other missions, you can see you definitely notice a lot more chests to pick up. So that's just one example. So same thing, you drop it here in this platform because again, we're gonna bring this ship closer and use the harpoon. So is there anything else here? No, that's about it. That's
First
about
object, summoning circle. It's a Phasma joke because there's one over here.
Oh. Oh. So yeah, when it comes to this platform right here, you can use these pulleys. Give it a try. You have to lower it first. Hopefully that's the right one. Oh, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. And now use the other pulley to push it forward because again, we're gonna harpoon the loot we just got. This is just for C4 specifically, but you'll eventually get the hang of the other ones. I've done this so many times that it has become kind of like second nature to me. Oh, give it a try.
There we go.
Yep. I'm thinking you do it because, like I said, I've done this so many times. So yeah. What does this one do? No. Oh, and the last thing is this one here, this pulley here to open that gate. There you go. Just stay here. I'll bring the ship over.
As they don't trust me to do this next part, I barely got us to the island.
I'm just gonna bring the ship closer so you can just stay over there.
I'm stealing more coconuts.
So yeah, this is like one of the easiest or straightforward missions in the game, so... Okay, so, okay, just need to put the sails down. Oh, need to put it further down. Okay. Oh, I need to lower the. I need to raise the anchor. Whoops.
Might help just a smidge.
I'm on my way.
Here with a coconut. Oh, I heard a noise though. This place haunted? Now we're getting all spooky.
It's not Phasmo. You'll be fine. I'm getting the ship into position. I'm not the best at this, but I'm kind of decent. Okay, I need to go a little bit further. Okay, raise sails again. Go. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Hold on a second. Let me check for damage. Oh, hold on a second. Got a small hole. Yeah, I'm not the best at this, but at least we make it. Okay, so this harpoon right here. Oh my god, come on. No. Oh my god, that was so close. Hold on. So basically I harpooned the loot here. Just trying to get into angle here. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Thankfully, no enemy player ships nearby, but okay, hold on.
I walked off the boat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get this ship back into position. Slowly getting it back into position. Slowly. Let me know when you're at the right angle and I'll lower anchor.
Yep. Almost there. Yeah.
That's how you grab the loot.
Nice.
That's
like
how you
that.
do it. That's how the harpoon works. It saves you a lot of time. They made the harpoon even faster with the newer updates, so. Okay, now I just have to turn this ship. You need to turn the ship away from the seaport. And thankfully, no interruptions. So, Hailed, the next thing you gotta do is get used to this map here. So, you can control this map here. You press F on it, and you can use the middle mouse scroll wheel to look closer. Try that. Middle mouse scroll wheel. You need to zoom in. There you go. So we need to find the nearest outpost or sea post. You see one in the area? You can zoom out, by the way, just a little bit so you can see the name of the islands.
Said outpost?
There's Plunder Valley. I don't think that's it. Go up. Go north. Like up.
Oh.
Port Merrick. I think that's the closest one, I think. Maybe that's the nearest one. Port Merrick. Or...
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, there's the sea post. There you go, sea post right there. Zoom in. There you go, North Star sea post. You can click on it to make a marker. There you go. Yep, now we just have to sail towards there. Not too far. So the thing about Emissary, we didn't increase it too high to 5 or something like that to get more rewards. But I just want to show you what the missions are like in this game. So this is just one void. So we can now raise the anchor because we are gonna get off. We're gonna get off. You press W. Oh, there you go. Okay, you take the helm.
Oh boy, I don't know where I'm going.
Turn left, turn left. I'm gonna lower sails. Oh, hi, Emperor. I'm helping out a new player here, Emperor. Welcome aboard to this little show of ours. Welcome. So yeah, Hailed is completely new to the game, and this is my way of trying to help her get into the game. Hopefully, she'll like the game and not refund it. So it's all up to her if she enjoys the game or not.
We need to go northeast, right?
I just keep turning left. Yeah, we need to go, northeast. So we just did a seaport mission. Very straightforward. No. Hailed, the person that's with the game, the person that's in the ship with me right now, he's new to the game. So she just learned the harpoon. So now we just have to keep heading straight. By the way, you can sheath your sword by pressing X, if I'm not mistaken. So just to make it perfectly clear, Emperor, are you new to this game, or you have already have experience with this game? Because I wasn't planning to play this game today, but Hailed decided to get this game, so I figured, okay, I'm in the mood to play some missions. So. But like I was saying, Hailed, this is not something I would do all the time, kind of like Phasmo, but something about going into the sea and doing missions, especially when you're in the mood, is really good.
Oh yeah, I'm liking it so far.
Yeah. Horrible Cannoner. Okay. Yeah, you know what's funny? I haven't had the chance to make a video on this game. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you for that. I haven't had the chance to make a video on this game because so far there hasn't been moments that is worth putting into a video. I don't want to make a video and waste your time. But I can tell you that this game, if you don't play too much, it can be fun. It can get repetitive, but that's why you do other games. And you see that skull figure in the sky there? That's another event you can do, but we're not going to do that right now because it will take who knows how long to do that.
Yeah.
Fort of the Damned, that's what it is. I don't remember what that's called, but it's another mission of Order of Souls you can do. But we're just doing Seaport right now so you can just get the basics down. So after you do a mission or 2 or 3 in a row or something, if you don't get raided by other PvP players, you eventually have to make your way to a sea post to drop your loot off, which is what we just grabbed, which are those skulls over there. If you did Gold Hoarders, you will grab a lot of the chests, no pun intended. You'll grab a lot of chests, and you basically drop it off to the NPCs in the sea post there. So let me just check the map, and yeah, we're going the right way. We're still doing good.
See, I got this. I can drive a boat.
Yeah, this is a captain's boat because the cannons are not vanilla looking. So yeah.
Those are pretty fancy.
If you get seasick, don't play this game. Another nitpick I have with this game is that the weather changes way too quickly. I'm not talking about the sea, I'm talking about from nighttime to daytime. It's way too quick. But it's just a nitpick. It's a fun game with friends, Emperor. I have a brig ship as well, a captain ship. But it's something I had to be in the mood to play. But you're welcome to join us. Yeah, it doesn't take too much to pick up this game, Emperor. I don't watch a lot of other YouTubers when it comes to games. I just figure out the game by myself because it like I was saying earlier to those other games that I played, Hailed, sometimes it's best to play the game yourself because if you don't like the game, it will not take too long to find out if you like the game or not. Oh, yeah. You need to turn. I mean, there's nothing wrong with watching other YouTubers. Let's be honest, Hailed. You have to try the game for yourself. Because it doesn't matter what the other person says. Because if you don't like the game yourself, then the other person's opinion doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Like, I'll watch maybe a little bit of, like, a newer game I'm not sure I want to invest in. Just to, like, get a little taste of it. See if maybe it's the same kind of theme, mechanics I like. And then I have to play it myself.
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's okay to not be good at the game. I don't want to watch so many YouTube videos on how to get better at a game. It's always, sometimes, in my opinion, it's best to go at a game at your own pace. Don't watch so many YouTube videos of a game. Just play the game at your own pace. And thankfully, this is not like a Rainbow Six Siege type of game where it's very competitive and you'll get stumped if you don't learn the game or watch or you practice. Thankfully, this game, you can play at your own pace with friends and you'll be fine. Like, I could have done the Safer Seas option, but I think we'll be okay because I haven't noticed a lot of players in the area, so... I only got like 20 hours in this game, Emperor, so even though I'm not that good, I know enough of the game, at the very least, to do the bare bones stuff. But it's obviously a lot more fun with friends. Looking at the map here... Okay, that outpost should be right in front of us, to our left. And I have some good news for you, Emperor. We have a fun little show for you. So if you want to support the show, there are some fun emotes here if you are interested. So, plus, if you want to see any highlights that we have done live, there's the YouTube channel there. I do Rainbow Six Siege and Final Fantasy XIV Online. Those are the two main games I have, but I can do other games like Sea of Thieves for fun. Also Phasmophobia as well. Still to this day, Hale, Phasmophobia is one of the more decent horror games out there that I can still play over and over again. It's not perfect, but it's decent.
Yeah, and I have more, I enjoy the game, but most of the fun comes from just being silly with my friends in it.
Did you see that one video that I did where the ghost, for some reason, cannot blow off the candle with the fire on it? Like, really? How many times you gotta walk over it before you blow it off? Like, really? And no pun intended. Like, how many times you have to walk over it? Obviously, that's an older version of the game, but still, how many times? Okay, it should be right in front of us there. Oh yeah, that's it on the left there, I think. That should be it. Oh, thanks for pointing that out, game. That is the seat post we're going to go. Thanks for pointing that out. That should be it. I really hope that's the right spot. Oh, no need to put it down. We're not close yet. I hope this is it. Hold on a second. Is that an enemy ship? Is that a PvP ship? No, that's just a tower.
Did we pass?
No, I was wrong. That is just a sea post. We need to go a bit further. Hold on. Let me look at the map. I did not zoom in. Oh, we need to turn. Oh boy, there's a Reaper ship there. Oh, we need to turn.
Left or right?
Right. Okay, the trip is gonna be a little longer. I thought that would be it, but nope, it's not. We're gonna have to go to this ancient spire outpost. Clear all markers. Level 4 Reaper. Yeah, we're not going to do that. No, we're not going to face against that. Okay, either keep going straight now. No.
Straight now.
Turn a little bit to the left. Do you know what port or starboard is, Hale?
Oh god, no.
Port is left, starboard is right.
I know lefties and righties. Oh, there's a rock in front of me though. I need to juke.
So even though the trip is a little longer, at least you'll get the feel of what it's like to be in the sea in this game. And look at the graphics for the water. If there's one thing Rare did good in this game, is the water. The water physics and the quality and the look of the game is something they did right. Oh, hold on a second. I need to get some water. There we go. Okay. I think that was Storm. That's why that thing went on fire. I had to grab a bucket from my inventory, and yeah, just keep piling the ship. I'll do damage control.
Gearing itself for other.
Emperor's saying when you're in a crew with someone else, don't hold out your sword during a storm. Oh yeah, because it lights it up. Yeah. I'll do damage control. You just steer the ship. Okay, there's just water because we're in a storm. Good. Let me just quickly check the map to see if we're in the right course. Okay, so yeah, just keep heading straight now if you can, and we'll be there, and we should be right on course. And the ship, and we are. Oh, we're riding against the wind, so it's not helping us. But whatever.
I am fighting this wheel. It is going crazy.
Yeah, it's too bad the wind is not helping us here. If you look up for a bit, you can see where the wind is going. It's not exactly helping us.
Is it this thing I'm getting ready to
turn?
into?
We have to avoid the island. That's not that's not our destination. Also, on the sloop, closing the windows will slow down how the ship goes. But oh, okay. I don't have a lot of experience with a sloop, but I do know that sloop is probably one of the more beginner-friendly ships because you only need 2 players. So there's the brig, which is 3 players, and Galleon is 4 ships. I honestly don't recommend galleons. I mean, they can be fun, but you really need to know what you're doing.
Oh, I can finally control the ship.
Oh yeah, with no more storm. That's good.
Oh. That was a little intense because the wheel was just going crazy.
That's what I like about this game, especially if you're in the mood to do some sea stuff. It's really great.
It was exciting.
Again, it can get repetitive, like Odd Brother did mention, but as long as you don't do too much, you need to have a balance. Like, for example, I don't know how to play basketball with too much, or else I'll get to the point where I don't like the game anymore. So you have to be in the mood. So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we're riding against the wind, so it's not helping us. But at least we're going forward.
Am I going in the right direction?
Yeah, just keep heading straight. Yeah.
Okay.
We still got quite a bit ways to go before we reach the outpost that we need to get to. Also, there's another
course going around that thing.
That is another event. I don't know what that's called. I don't know this game that well, but that's another event you can do. Hail, apparently Emperor is praising you for doing great on your first storm. Good job.
I did good job?
Apparently, yeah. I mean, we didn't sink. We didn't sink. That's the good news. We did not sink.
And I didn't run into the island, even though the boat was trying to make me do it.
I mean, let's also be honest here, Hailed. Somebody has to steer the ship, obviously, when it matters the most, but somebody also has to do damage control or take water out from bottom decks when that does happen. Also, adjusting the sails as well, and have to keep a lookout. That's another thing, too. So it's a team effort type of a game, too, so.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was saying earlier.
Panic when the mast caught on fire. I was like, what just happened?
You can grab a bucket to take out the fire on the mast, but I don't think you know that, so I just did damage control for you. Yeah. If you ever hear people talk about Hourglass in this game, that's PvP, which is 1v1. I personally don't recommend it if you are very early into this game.
I'm not big on PvP games.
No, I mean right now what we're doing is PvP, but the chances of ships coming across to us is not always likely, thankfully. Yeah. So we should be okay. I know there's safer seas that I mentioned earlier, but it's reduced rewards. But it's still an option, thankfully, if you're not in the mood for to fight against other players. But on higher seas, when I played this game a few days ago, we barely come across any other player's ship. Barely. So we got the most rewards. But I wouldn't worry about losing your stuff though, because again, playing this game with your friends or friendlies is what matters the most. Also, Hale, do your best not to drive into ink-blank water. And no, you're not in ink-blank water yet, even though it's a very dark water. Again, I wouldn't worry about it so much, but yeah, you'll get the hang of it. Just don't get overwhelmed by how much stuff there is in this game. I'm gonna quickly check if we're going the right way. Okay, there's an island in front of us, but that is not the final destination yet. We still got quite a bit ways to go. And the wind is not in our favor yet. But we're at least we're going forward. I only got 20 hours in this game, Emperor. I still got a lot to learn, but at least I got the basics. At the very least.
Can I thread this needle?
That's the... you talk about the compass, or...?
No, these rocks up ahead.
She just got the game not long ago, Emperor. This is not a Twitch clip exaggeration. Nope, she just got the game not long ago.
Yeah. I did the quick little tutorial, and then we did the mission.
Indeed. I chose the fort because I've done it so many times that it's probably one of the best ways to get introduced into this game. So.
I don't think I can make it through there.
Yeah, you can use the harpoons as well to grab stuff from the sea, but I won't worry about that right now since we do already have some loot already. So let me just check the course here again. That island in front of us is not the final destination, so we have to swing around.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing a little to the left.
Speaking of food, I need to grab something. Hold on a second. Why is there water coming in here? That's fine. It's fine. That's the island we're just passing. Thank you for reminding us, Sea of Thieves. Okay. We play lots of different games, Emperor, if you want to join us. So, that is our Discord community survey if you ever wish to join us, Emperor. You came to the right place. If things continue to go well, I might do this game more often. But, like I was saying, I don't want to overdo it, because this game can get repetitive.
And I'm just a baby.
I know. So, Emperor, one last thing. You see that rules text channel when you join it? Click on that number on that ME6 post that says 400 something. Then you see all the text and voice channels unlocked. I don't know if you have 2FA, but 10 minutes will pass very quickly, and you can click on that. Let me just quickly check on the... Oh, need to turn right, need to turn right. Turn right, the outpost is to our right. There's the outpost, you see it? You see the island there with the towers? That's it. That's where we're going.
Do I need... okay. Do I have to go under the arch?
No, not the arch. Turn right. Turn right. The island on our right. See it? You see the tower there? You see those buildings? That's where we gotta go.
Oh, my draw distance must be not good, because I don't see anything yet.
No, there you go. You should see an island right there.
I think I do.
You're going the right way. You're fine. Normally, I don't mind steering the ship myself, but since you're new to the game, I figured you need to try it yourself so you can get the hang of it. So
that was definitely a good introduction. Storm right off the bat.
It's a sloop. We'll be fine. So don't get too close to the island because. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There's a tent right there. Swing to the right. Because we're going to drop off our stuff there. Since it's a captain ship, we can use that tent there to grab the stuff from the ship. I'm going to raise sails because we're getting pretty close. See this thing to the right? With the tent-looking thing there, we're gonna go there.
Oh! I was going to the other docks.
That's fine. Hold on a second. Let me lower the sails a little bit so I can go forward. Okay, just a bit. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna lower anchor. Again, you can use harpoons, but we'll get there close enough. Steam, I use Steam, Emperor. Hail has the same thing, Steam. Alright, lower anchor. I'm gonna lower anchor. Only one person needs to lower anchor. So, what's cool about this tent here, this is for captain ships only, but if you don't have a captain ship, then you have to go to the other side of the island, to our left, because there's the NPCs there. But anyway, what's cool about this ship here is it's for the captain ship, but we're gonna climb to the second level there. Oh my god, where's the ladder here? Yeah, crossplay is possible. Are you in Steam, Emperor? Because I'm not sure if you're on Microsoft or a PlayStation. So yeah, we're gonna go here, and then there should be a ladder here. Oh, there's a ladder right here. So we'll use the game bar, Emperor.
For me.
No, it's right there.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. So I'll use the game bar to invite you, Emperor. So now, use this harpoon here to grab the skulls. You see the skulls right there? You grab them from here. And the chest as well. That should be it. Now we just jump back down. Or go back down the ladder. And so when you have a lot of loot, which that harpoon becomes useful, you grab the stuff and then you bring it over to this NPC here and then press F to give them the skull or chest, whatever. There you go. That's it.
Hey.
You see how much gold we got? It's not much, obviously, but you get the idea.
It was more than I had. Heck yeah.
So yeah, when you press tab again, you go to then press on pirate log, gain reputation. You can, I don't know if your Order of Souls level went up in any way, but you can see it change. What level are you in Order of Souls now?
5.
5? Okay, then you can get your promotion then, if I'm not mistaken. Can you get promotion? Well, anyway, I'll show you. So don't worry about the ship right now. We can just go over there. By the way, if you go underwater, look at the graphics underwater. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Not bad. Alright, so yeah, so every outpost, all the NPCs are in different locations. So that's something you have to get used to. But yeah, for this outpost in particular, you'll see these quite a bit depending on where you are on the map. But for this NPC is the Merchant Alliance. It's another common NPC or type you're gonna do voyages in this game. But that's Merchant Alliance. And when it comes to Order of Souls, that one we did, it should be around here somewhere. This is the equipment shop. No, that's not it. Gold Hoarders, here you go. I don't know where you are. Oh yeah, this is the Gold Hoarders, which is another common voyage mission you're gonna do in this game. So if you want to get a promotion, you have to go here. It's not in the same spot for every island, but as long as you find this icon and this NPC, yeah, that's where you gotta go. As for Order of Souls, you'd be right here, I think. You talk to this NPC here, you press F and click on promotions. Can you get a promotion or no?
Yeah, claiming it right now.
Cool. So after 5 or 10 levels, depending on how much you progress, you get a promotion and it gives you more missions to unlock. But yeah, Emperor, yeah, this is not her first game doing that requires aiming. She has done Phasmophobia and lots of other games. So that is
big old nerd.
So that's the Pirate Emporium. This is like where you can buy cosmetics or buy stuff with real life money or something like that. But you don't have to worry about that right now. So it's completely optional. What else is there? Weaponsmith shop.
Can I help choose your cutlass?
Again, these weaponsmiths is just cosmetics, so I wouldn't worry about that so much.
Can I help
equipment shop. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that because it just changes the looks. Where is the NPC you gotta talk to if you want? No, that's the weaponsmith. There is a store where you can buy clothes, which I think you will be more interested in. Oh, you found it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. So when it comes to clothing, I think that's something you will buy or probably get at this point. It can at least change your character's look at the very least. So I wouldn't worry about buying the most expensive ones because it does take some time to grind in this game, but at least you can get something right off the bat, right? So it doesn't look vanilla to you. So. But yeah, Emperor, if you want to join us in Discord VC right now, all you gotta do is do this live agreement thing here. Okay, I see you. If you click on this live agreement thing right here, just click on this channel right here, write down I agree, and you have to mention if you're over 18 or under 18. The only reason I do this live agreement thing is because we're live right now, obviously, but there are VCs here below that we can use when we're not live. I just want to make sure I know who's allowed in here or not, because I've had trolls in the past, so. And once I give you the Discord role, which I'll be doing here in a second, you'll see the Drag Me in VC here. So, yeah. Let me just, okay, you're over 18. Okay, I'm going to give you the role here, and now you should see the Drag Me in VC now. There you go. And I'll literally drag you in, so. Oh, and before I drag Emperor in here, yeah, just let me know when you're ready with this NPC. Just let me know when you're done with this NPC.
I bought a new dress. I bought a new dress.
Nice. Again, it's something to start off with. It's nice. Before I drag Emperor in here, we're going to go back to this ship, which is right over here. Emperor can fill you in on something that I do not know, but one thing I do know is we have to go back to the ship, and depending on if you're using a brig, galleon, or a sloop, you'll get used to where the ladder is. So you get up, and we're gonna go back to the quest table. You'll know what the quest table looks like because it has an hourglass. This hourglass is the PvP. Don't do PvP this early. There's also a logbook, which is pretty self-explanatory. But anyway, click on the quest table, and if you click on Voyages, you click on Order of Souls. Now you should have some mission types unlocked for you. Ooh. So you should notice some new missions, but you don't have to worry about unlocking them all because you can have an experienced player alongside you to start the missions, and you vote on them.
Okay.
So there are some missions that are more straightforward than most. Some require more effort, like Ghost Ship Battle. Hold on a second. I'm going to drag Emperor in here, because Emperor can probably fill you in here. Welcome aboard, Emperor, through this little show of ours. It's good to see you, man.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
So, yeah, you can probably fill in, because, again, I don't know all the details here. But I was trying to... What I was talking about the Hale just now was... I'm having Hale look at Order of Souls right now, but one of the main things you're gonna be doing in this game, especially for Hale here, is you're gonna do Gold Hoarders, Order of Souls, and Merchant Alliance. I know there's more, but these three are the main ones you're probably gonna be doing in this game. So in Order of Souls, you can have certain bounty missions, Ghost Ship Battle, Medley, Red Voyages, and obviously the tutorial. I don't have to need to worry about the tutorial so much. But what I can tell you, Hale, from my experience, the Ghost Ship Battle can take quite a bit of time to complete, because I don't know if the game tells you how many Ghost Ship AIs... Ghost ships are basically AI, but I don't think the game tells you how many AI ships you gotta destroy, and it can take quite a bit of time before you complete it. And when you are done with the mission, you have to gather the loot from the ships you destroyed. So Emperor, you can probably fill into more than I don't know about this game, especially when it comes to voyages.
Speaking of Lou, one small problem: we forgot 2 skulls.
Oh, we can bring them back to we can bring them back there. It's fine. Just bring them to that NPC over there. It's fine.
Yeah.
And as I said in your chat, whatever we don't know, we can always find out.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, Hailed, be careful not to play this game too much because, in my personal opinion, this game can get repetitive very quickly. You just play it in sessions, if you will. You do maybe 1 or 2 hours one day, maybe you leave it off for like 2 days or something like that. I don't know what your mood is, but I would not play it too much because it can get repetitive very quickly.
I can confirm this. It does get very repetitive over time.
Gotcha.
Like Phasmophobia, Hail. I don't know if you play Phasmophobia Emperor, but that game does get repetitive as well. But at least in that game you can play a little bit more. But it's not the same game though, because you don't have to worry about setting up, buying supplies before going to sea, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I don't recommend PvP. I know you can learn PvP in this game, but I do not recommend it personally because I think the voyages is the main thing you're going to be doing in this game the most. So.
Yeah, and as I said to a friend of mine who wasn't really in the mood for actually fighting today, fighting is going to happen even in voyages.
Yeah, like that seaport that we did earlier, Hale, we were very lucky that there were no PvP players in the area. You can tell if it's a player ship because, you know, the mast and the logos and stuff. You'll recognize that. So we were able to complete the mission without any interference. But if you don't want any interference whatsoever, Hale, there is that safer seas that you can do in this game with somebody else. So obviously don't get as much rewards, but it is an option if you don't want any interruptions whatsoever. So I'm glad that thing was finally added into this game, even if it's just meant to be an introduction. Another thing, Hailed, in my personal opinion, to get used to are the keyboard shortcuts. So if you press B, Bravo, it brings up your bucket. So you obviously grab water from below deck if it starts flooding. But you also grab water from this water barrel here to take out fires, like what happened earlier in the storm. And there's other keyboard shortcuts that I can't remember from the top of my head here. But you can suggest that accordingly. If you hold down Q, you get this little menu here. So you can press 7 to bring up your water bucket. There's also the lantern, which obviously does what it expects. There's also the magnifying glass, or binoculars, if you will, and your shovel, and your compass, and your food. So you can also press F for more, and etc., etc., etc. So again, it will take some time to get used to. Oh, and you can also play musical instruments by pressing F. Johnny Goodfellow, yeah.
And you can also change the song that the musical instruments do play in the same menu as where you pick the instrument.
Oh.
Again, it's a lot to take in, Hill. I know. If you are willing to continue to playing the game, you'll eventually get used to it. First impressions are very important. Like you were not here earlier, Emperor, but I played 2 horror games that you'd never heard of, probably, and I only played them for like 20 minutes, and I was done. So, first impressions are very important because I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know if Hale was gonna like this game, but so far I'm glad that she seems to like the game, and that's all I can do.
Oh, I love it.
If you like other games, Emperor, Starship Trooper Extermination. If you haven't played that game and you like the movie Starship Troopers, you have to play that game.
Oh my god, my face hurt from how much I was laughing while we were playing that.
Have you seen the movie, Emperor? No?
No, I have not.
Are you doing your part, Emperor? Just kidding.
I'm doing my part!
It's a movie, Emperor, so that reference probably went over your head. So. But anyway, You can also cook food below deck, but I don't know how that works. But you basically do get some food that will give you more health than most. Again, there's a lot of more details I could go on here, but it'll take a lot more time to get used to. Hailed, if you're interested, I think Emperor here can help you with the game because I unfortunately have to clock out soon. So if you have time for more missions, Hailed, I think Emperor can help you.
Works for me.
Oh, and the Xbox Game Bar, Emperor. That's
Windows G. Windows G.
Yeah. Do you have Game Bar, Hailed?
What?
You're on PC, right, Hailed?
Yes.
What happens if you press Windows and G at the same time?
Windows and G. Oh.
It's Xbox Game Bar, yeah.
Ooh, it just pops up like my audio, my performance.
Okay, I don't think you have Game Bar in your
No,
computer.
it is a part of the Game Bar.
Oh.
Okay.
There should be like a 2-figure icon on the top, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that if you never use Xbox Game Bar, Hailed, I don't blame you. It's unfortunately something you have to contend with playing this game. What I did earlier was all I did was go to invite and invite you through that menu because I know you're on Steam. But if you're trying to invite other players that are not on Steam, then you have no choice but to use the Game Bar to invite other people, especially if they're on Epic or Microsoft Store or on our consoles. So unfortunately, that's something you have to do. Yeah.
Alright, so what would I need to do to get... Do I need to do this Xbox widget?
Yeah, so you would have to Windows G to have the Xbox Game Bar up. Then you have a bar on the top middle of your screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
On there is a picture of 2 people, which is called Xbox Social.
Yeah, that's something I had to deal with myself, Hailed, when I try to invite other people in this game. Again, you have no choice, especially if they're not on Steam.
Then we can figure this out.
Emperor, what we can do is I can switch you guys to a different PC below here with Just Chat and Gaming, and you can share your screen, so it makes it easier.
Yeah, that works.
Before I do that, though, I'm gonna quickly start up OBS here. But before I do that, though, I just want to say thank you all so much for coming on, guys. I wish I could have done more today, but I could not. I mean, I did do some VR games earlier, but then I switched to these other games thanks to your continued generosity, guys. So, for your information, Emperor, I've been doing this for 3+ years. 3+ years.
Nice.
I wish my audience was much bigger and financially more, but I'm just very fortunate to have gotten the respect of Hailed and countless other users that I've met in the last 3+ years. Hailed here has been very nice to have done a Prime thing from me earlier and continues to come here whenever she's in the mood to play games with us. I don't know how many games Hailed likes to play with me, but I'm just very fortunate she decides to spend her free time to play with us and hang out with us, which I'm very grateful of. So thank you.
You're lovely here, so of course I do.
Yeah, Twitch is not the easiest place to grow.
No.
Viewership.
I'm not gonna kid you. I'm not gonna kid here, Emperor. Everything is already oversaturated as is. So you don't have to tell me. Everything is already oversaturated, especially games. Trying to find a decent game to enjoy casually or competitively, that already is not easy to find.
Yeah, and then the issue comes. Sure, if you focus on one game, you're gonna get a higher viewership, but at the same time, as soon as you switch over to another game, those people are leaving because you don't play the game that they are there for.
I'm not really worried about that. I want to play games that I enjoy. I know it's gonna hurt viewership, I know, but you don't want to lean too heavily on one game all the time, especially if you are not in the mood for it.
Yeah, so I'm out of the type of viewers that people want. Sure, I come into streams because of the game, but I stay because of the streamer.
Yes.
Also, Emperor, how many people do you see dressed up with a suit and tie and actually flying, combating a ship or driving a ship? Not very many, I imagine.
You're the first so far.
It's a symbol of my personality, Emperor. I'm gonna be honest here, Emperor. Hailed kind of knows me off screen. It's not much different when I'm live, but I have my own fair share of issues. But, I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? But I'm not perfect either. But for the most part, dressing up when I do have when I have the chance, when I'm not working, it's my off day today, it's a symbol of my professionalism. So that's why I dress up. Plus, it helps stand out a little bit from the rest. And Emperor, if you are watching, just to confirm, I have dress pants on. I'm not lazy. I have the belt. I have the complete package. You're welcome. Hale, somebody out there was gonna make a joke like, "Oh, you're not wearing anything at the bottom." Yes, I am. I am wearing things at the bottom. I'm not that lazy. No, I'm not that lazy. No. I have.
There's way too many people that's that lazy.
I am not that lazy. And oh, Emperor, are you still watching? Here, I'm gonna show you what my temperature and humidity meter is in this room right now. This is not fake. This is not a still image. That's in real time. That's in Celsius.
Nice. Celsius is not something that I'm used to seeing on Twitch, actually. Most people use Fahrenheit.
I'm in
because most people
Canada.
are from
I'm in
America.
Canada. That's the only reason you see that. Yeah.
I'm in Norway myself.
So, Hale, do you have a smartphone or something by any chance?
Yeah. Yep.
Do a quick conversion of, let's see here. I think that's 35 degrees Celsius? 35 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit.
You don't have to convert it to Fahrenheit.
95 degrees Fahrenheit.
95.
Yeah,
And look
I
at
think
the
that's what it
humidity.
was today here.
And the humidity in this room right now is dry. And the one in the middle is comfortable temperature. Yeah.
I prefer it between 10 and 15 degrees myself, but that's because in Norway, when it gets hot, it gets hot. Like, it feels a lot hotter than it is because there's not much wind.
Quick question, Hale. Which part of America are you from? Like, are you in the West, Central, or East?
I'm in the Midwest, Central.
I was in Nevada, Hale. The desert heat of 100 degrees Fahrenheit or 110. Oh, boy.
I know. I'm going to Arizona here in a couple months, and it's going to be miserable.
Emperor, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, 110 degrees in desert. Oh, boy. I'm glad it's not like that where I live here.
Same here.
If you haven't experienced desert heat, Emperor, that's something you have to experience for yourself if you haven't yet.
It is something.
Oh, yes. At least it's not humidity, because humidity is worse.
Yeah, it gets real humid here.
Anyway, I'm going to quit the game here. Anyway, thanks for coming on, guys. I'll see you guys later. I'll talk to you guys off screen. I'm not going to switch VCs, but I just want to cut the OBS here. Thanks, guys.
All right, I got the Xbox